Welcome back, Coggers. Today we are doing a new thing. It's not COG 1, it's not SAS 1, it's COG 1.5 Stolen Sun. And this is based off of the Frostmaiden module, except for I've gutted it and made it my own. So you'll hear some familiar names from the book here or there, but it's mostly an original story, just kind of based on it. Anyway, so as the camera pans down from a, well, we enter a town in the Icewind Dale. Now, the Icewind Dale is a set of 10 towns. I did not name these towns, so I'm just going to refer to the entire thing as the Icewind Dale. And if we want to name them later, maybe next session, then we'll do that. But the Icewind Dale, for the past, I'd say 3 to 4 months, has been experiencing something quite harrowing. And this is due to the Frost Maiden. Do we pronounce her name Oral or Arl?
Arl, probably.
Arl? Okay. Arl, the Frost Maiden, appeared one day and cast a spell across the entire Icewind Dale. And this spell immediately almost locks the Icewind Dale in time. As the sun no longer rises, you cannot see any light from the sky, as a massive frost storm kind of encircles the entire town, almost like a snow globe. And as this town is plunged in eternal night and has been for the past few months, lots of things have been happening. First off, the Icewind Dale that some of you grew up in, some of you are just visiting, used to be a lot more warm, of course, in temperature, but also in community and in attitude. Usually, if there was someone who was struggling, the communities of each town could come together and help them get a job, give them food, give them somewhere to sleep. But as of late, as the economy is kind of slowing down, people are becoming more selfish. Prices are rising, everything is getting quite expensive. Jobs, and any jobs that involve like bringing in goods or exporting goods, completely obliterated. A lot of people's lives have turned upside down because of this. Farming, of course, this place has always had its fair share of snow, but there's also had its fair share of light and warm days too. So farming, food production has also really slowed. Most people are surviving off of fish, which are kind of being overfished at the point. And we're getting to the point where everyone is realizing that if this does not stop soon, then life as you know it can't really go on. And this is very scary for a lot of people. So a lot of people are handling this in different ways. I'm sure that all of you have heard rumors on the streets of cults that are in support of the Frost Maiden. And by in support, I mean more like submissive and obedient to her, making sacrifices in her name in hopes of the sun returning and warmth and being able to leave, stuff like that. I don't think any of you have seen this necessarily firsthand, um, but there are rumors on the streets. There is also rumors of monsters, a lot more monsters. You've always had monsters everywhere, but these monsters seem to be associated with the Frost Maiden in some way. People are calling them her like minions, her like offspring. People don't really know what's happening, but there's been more monster sightings. Whether or not you believe in those testimonies or not, well, I guess that's up to the person. The final thing that can be noted is that Arl is on the peak of the mountains that are right next to Icewind Dale. These mountains are also encompassed in this darkness snow globe that has been created here. And you used to be able to get up to them. But the Royal Council, a council of about 10 people, once again, you probably don't know all of their names. I don't have them written down right now, but maybe you would know one or two. The council who takes care of the Icewind Dale has completely locked every single gate that leads to the mountain. This is under the guise of protection. Some people think there's a larger conspiracy going on. Once again, whether or not you believe in that is up to you, but all of the gates have been locked, and there's grown this underground economy of trying to find these gate keys and either sell them to adventurers who hope to defeat the Frost Maiden themselves and in this, or they're specifically going for glory here so they can be a hero to all of these people. Regardless, there have been a few cases of people breaking through and never being heard from again. So it's very clearly dangerous. Despite this, the search for these keys is very, very alive. People are willing to throw away their lives at this point to at least try, because it's just not sustainable anymore. So zeroing in on where we're going to begin, we're going to begin on the outermost town. If you need a way to describe it, I'd say the 10th town of the Icewind Dale, one that is farthest away from the mountains and farthest away from the Royal Council's meeting building. On this very edge of the town, you can see a frozen lake that just extends over the horizon. And beyond that lake, you see a stormy, icy kind of wall where that snow globe sort of effect starts. And you can just see white, as if there's nothing beyond it. And on this little town, on the edge of the Icewind Dale, life is bad right now, like I said. But the places that are still garnering a sense of warmth and the feeling of community, although this community as a whole has kind of fallen apart, are the taverns. Reason being is that these are probably the only places that are still getting a consistent amount of business. People love to drink away their feelings on the matter. There's also fires in these taverns, large fireplaces where people can huddle around or just sit in booths and tables and feel the warmth from there. Even if you don't drink, this is the last place that you can think of that gives you a semblance of warmth. And with nothing really to do besides people's day jobs, if they still have their day jobs, this is just where people end up, you could say. So in this tavern, we're going to start. And I invite you to describe your characters and what they may be doing. Anyone can go first.
Nose goes.
I'm touching my nose.
I'm touching my nose.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh my god.
For the whole thing?
No. I wasn't paying attention to the thing that Andy said. It took me a second to process that that he said nose go, so I didn't do anything.
Do you want to go first? Because I could if you don't want to.
I can go first. Sorry, I was very enraptured by Haley by your storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very cool opening. very cool opening.
Ah.
Yeah. Okay. So we can start with Juby. Like, tell us what he looks like, what he might be doing, any important stuff, like maybe motive, if you would like to share anything. What's on his mind?
Yeah. Okay. So, yes, my character is Jubilee. Uh, though people call him Juby or B. He is a forest gnome. I was about to call him a rock gnome. That's not what he is. He is a forest gnome, and he is a cleric. He is a trickery domain cleric in service to Geralt Glittergold, the gnomish god of pranks and japes and tricks. Um, yeah, so he wears a lot of like yellow and gold colored items. He has his little holy symbol is just like a necklace, a pendant with like a little gold nugget. Um, yeah, so as a cleric of Geralt Glittergold, Juby's usual thing is that he travels a lot. He's a wanderer. He goes from town to town, basically spreading his beliefs, convincing the people of the town to overthrow the government, and then he leaves. Yeah, he basically he stirs up trouble wherever he goes. Not in the service of like of rebellion, of upheaval, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, so yeah, that's basically what he does all the time. He travels around from town to town, just like stirring up trouble, getting in trouble with the law, and convincing people to yeah, just kind of rebel against their local government, and then he's like, "That's awesome, goodbye." Um,
That's dope.
and he likes doing this. He greatly enjoys it. Um, which is why Juby is pretty ticked off to be stuck in the Icewind Dale. He does not normally stay in one place for very long. He's always like traveling, always on the move. Um, and unfortunately, he just came to the Icewind Dale for a visit. Uh, was planning on staying there for like a week, maybe, and then the entire place got hit with the Frost Maiden's curse on the land, and now he's been stuck here for however many months, and he does not like it.
Yeah.
He's Juby is normally a very a pretty like a jovial kind of like I suppose like carefree guy, but in this case he has been getting pretty stir crazy. Um, so I think the thing that he has been doing the most of is he has been going around trying to find a way out. Essentially, he is absolutely one of those people who is getting a bit desperate for a way to stop the Frost Maiden, uh, figure out what's going on, figure out what everyone can do about it. Um, but he probably, considering it's how long it's been, he hasn't had much luck doing so. So he's probably just sitting at the tavern, just kind of worn out and trying to figure out what to do next. Trying to figure out like if there's anyone he can convince to help him do something.
All right. And do you think Juby has like had run-ins um with like the law enforcement of this town, or is
100%.
100? Okay. Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure he's gotten very used to seeing them. The law enforcement of this town, doesn't have like they're not wearing like suits of armor or anything. They just wear a certain type of like blue like puffy jacket, with
Mm.
like a signal, sorry, a sigil on it, and um, yeah. So I think he's gotten quite able to suss out when someone is with the feds and be able to escape quite swiftly.
Yeah, Juvie knows a narc when he sees one.
Yeah, yeah. No, they just remove the patch and just have that blue puffy jacket, and they're like, yeah, no, I'm safe. Um, okay. Um, any takers for next?
Yeah, I can go next.
Yeah, we can go next.
Yeah, we can go next. So, mine and Val's characters are Take and Ume, respectively. They're a pair of Harengon twins, and they have white fur with black tips on their ears, modeled after snowshoe hares. Take's ears go all the way up.
Ume's ears droop down and kind of cover one side of her face.
Yeah, and a little emo rabbit hairstyle.
Mm-hmm.
They're also both monks. Take is a Way of the Sun Soul monk. And he has this scar. He has this anime scar going across his nose, and he's got this scarf that he wears mostly for style purposes, to be honest. I don't know if we ever really established how good they are in the cold or not, but I like to think that he's, if he is starting to get uncomfortable by how cold it's getting, he's very stubborn about it and is like, no, I'm fine. This is fine. I can handle cold like this all the time. It's fine. So he's just wearing like your standard martial arts gi with this kind of scarf that he likes because it, I don't know, makes him feel cool. And Ume
is a Way of Shadow monk. He, in my head, they are pretty used to the cold.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, some of this is unnaturally cold, so
That can change.
that can change, yeah. But she wears white clothes to blend in with the snow, and she has a mask that she'll be wearing most of the time. Maybe not, indoors. She'll take it off. And she's wearing this long sleeve crop top.
Mm-hmm.
And white pants, kind of, I don't know, in a ninja-y style. I also imagine she's not wearing shoes. I don't know about Take.
Oh no, absolutely not. You see
Oh,
these,
right.
these big boys, they can't fit in shoes.
We've got really big feet.
That's why they're snowshoe hares. They're kind of built in.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
No matter how cold it gets, they're not wearing shoes. I'm putting my foot down right now.
That's the whole thing.
That's their whole thing.
Yeah.
She has a quarter staff,
Mm-hmm.
On her back. I think that's it for visuals.
Yeah. Taka and Ume are from a monastery in the Icewind Dale. They're very accustomed to harshing out the environments due to their training there. Although, again, this is a supernaturally harsh environment that can change. And they live there with their older brother, Matsu, who recently has actually attempted to go up the mountain and we haven't heard from him in probably a few weeks now.
I think it's just been a week.
In a week. And so we have decided to try to find him together. So we'd probably be in this tavern trying to suss out who we need to talk to get a key.
Yeah, I was imagining there's probably not a way to determine time of day anymore.
No.
But
Yeah.
if there were sunlight, we would have spent, the daytime maybe asking around town, seeing if anyone knows anything, and then it gets dark and it gets around the time it would be dark and we go to the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
I think what's happening right now is that like a little like an older gnome man who you've like seen around since you were kids kind of just walks out in like the town square and goes like 1 p.m.
Well, that's good. I was gonna say
his job has actually gotten a lot better since this whole thing happened.
He's invented his own line of work here, and he takes tips. He has a little like hat that he just keeps out.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's great.
Taka has no fucking idea what he's doing. I think he's just like he's doing that thing that cats do where they see that you're going somewhere and they're like, "Oh, I'll lead the way," and they don't know where you're going. So they just walk right in front of your feet.
And then they turn around and look at you.
Yeah. So he's that's what he's doing to Ume right now. He's so annoying. That's what he's doing to Ume right. By the way, they're 28.
Oh yeah, they're 28.
They're 28 years old.
And they're the most annoying 28-year-olds you'll ever meet.
Absolutely.
And they don't have a podcast somehow.
Taka could be a lifestyle coach, to be honest. Anyway,
yeah. So I imagine it gets to like, 9 p.m. and we're tired of walking around town, so we settle into the tavern.
Yeah, and Taka's just like, you are involved in law enforcement in some way. I'm sure you know your way around some seedy establishments for some reason at some point.
I wasn't ready to get into roleplay.
Yeah, we're role playing. I haven't even introduced myself.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That is totally cool. You guys can literally talk.
Yeah, go ahead. Take your time.
It's just them talking amongst themselves.
I think Ume is ordering a drink. Nothing super strong. Just she needs to chill.
He's just like holding her temple while Take's talking her ears off.
She's waiting for the drink before she can answer his question. And then takes a sip and just goes like, I'm trying my best.
Of course you are. We both are.
I don't know any seedy establishments.
No, I suppose not. We are kind of far from the monastery. I myself haven't been this far out. At least not in a town. In the woods, maybe. Alright.
I take another sip.
I imagine the bartender is that same old man, so he puts down your drink and goes, 9 p.m.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Excuse me.
No, it's fine. Your work is invaluable.
These days, gives you a wink.
Take gives him a nod.
And are we good to move to Holland?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Holland, you're up.
Paulin, I'll describe my character now. His name is Paulin. Oh my god, how do I even describe how he looks? He looks weird. He's a pretty animal-like humanoid.
He's actually on screen. Well, he was on screen.
Well, yeah. Point is, he's fluffy. He looks like a weird, like, skinny mix of a yeti and a snow leopard and other kind of animals. And he's quite big looking, but it feels like he knows that he kind of sticks out because he's quite hunched over, just as a natural sort of posture, but also he definitely looks like he's trying to not stick out. Definitely made worse by the fact that he is wearing what looks like pretty nice clothes. They're warm, but they have like embroidery and stuff on it. And this character happens to be a prince of a nation, which I forgot the name of. I told Haley. It's called Ice Spire. I just made it up.
I thought you
Right.
were the Prince of Silver Peak.
Silver Peak. Oh my god, thank you. I couldn't remember it. Yeah, let's do that. Silver Peak. It doesn't particularly matter. Anyway. What's he doing here? Who knows? Should I say?
You share as much information as you want.
Who knows?
Okay. Then where is he kind of finding himself in this tavern? Where is he drifting to?
Probably the corner.
Probably the corner. Okay. All right. So those are all of our characters, and as the very first roll of the game, I would like Juby to give me a perception roll.
Ooh, okay. Here we go. What was which tab did I leave this in? Did I leave my stats in? Okay, perception is wisdom, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's +3, so rolling. Okay. Off to a fantastic start. Okay, well that is a 5 plus 3, so that's an 8.
Very nice.
All right. With an 8, I'm just going to say that the room is far too busy. And do you think Juby's been drinking at all, or is he keeping it sober these days?
I mean, Juby likes to have a little fun. He's probably like just a little bit tipsy, but he does want to keep his wits about him.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So you're a little bit tipsy. Your face feels a little warm. The light of the fire is kind of dancing around the room. You are so. I would say that Juby's just got too much going on right now to realize that someone new has entered the tavern.
Yeah.
And this person that enters the tavern she kind of looks around, an air of like elegance to her, but a little mischievous smile on her face. And as she looks around, almost looking up and down every single patron that is in this tavern, she notices Holland. And do you think that he's just sitting at like a table by himself in the corner?
Yeah.
Okay. Holland, you notice as this Vulpin woman, a very striking orange and black Vulpin woman, wearing what looks like green, like plaid, almost like a detective outfit. She's got like a hat on and like a little like shawl around her in red and green plaid, and she just pulls up the chair right in front of you, Holland, and sits down and looks at you almost like expectantly.
Uh, Holland raises eyebrows and goes, "Hello? Do you have business with me?"
Uh, she kind of shoots out her little black paw. She's about 4 feet tall.
Oh,
Um,
tiny.
yeah, she's about 4 feet tall, by the way. And she says, "My name is Dandy Vixen. It is a pleasure to meet you. What's your name?"
He takes her paw in his paw and says, "My name is Holland. It's also a pleasure to meet you."
Holland. Ooh. Well, I thought that I would make my way over to your table because I have never seen you before. And I know these parts quite well. So, where did you come from?
I come from Silver Peak.
Ooh, Silver Peak. And what are you doing here in the Icewind Dale?
Well, I was simply here to sign a treaty before I became trapped, as you can imagine.
I bet that was very stressful for you, Holland. A treaty? Are you some kind of nobleman?
Well, I do happen to be the Prince of Silver Peak, though I can assure you, if you try and steal from me, I will fight back.
Well, roll me a perception check.
Oh, hell yeah. Is perception wisdom? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Okay, roll something. Okay, remove 1 gold from your inventory.
Come on! Really? How? Okay.
What was rolled over here was a 22.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
I was like 17 is good. Jeez.
She kind of continues like shaking her hand as she looks you in the eyes, and she says, "Oh wow, well, I thought something like that must be happening because because your clothes. I would really consider changing them if you don't want to attract the attention of any burglars."
Well, like I said, I can fight back.
Well, I would like to extend a little offer to you, dear.
He squints his eyes.
It's nothing nefarious. It's just why, looking at your strong stature, I thought that you could help me. I'm investigating some murders that have happened in the area, and you know how the policemen are so occupied with themselves. No one's offered to help me.
How do I know you're not trying to trick me?
How do you know that I'm not trying to trick you? Let me think on that. I really admire your thoughts here, Holland. I wouldn't want to work with someone who is naive. Well, I have something that's better than money that I will give you if you assist me.
He's listening.
You have to promise not to tell anyone.
You have my word.
She kind of looks around and she lifts up her shawl a little bit. You can see the inside of it. And in her shawl, kind of fastened in a pocket that she takes out, she very quickly flashes what looks like a key made of ice. And she very quickly slips it back in her pocket.
Ooh. She definitely sees his eyes widen upon seeing that. Um. Okay, he nods his head and says, "All right, but can I ask you for a favor as well?"
Go ahead.
While I sincerely hope that this is not a murder case, I am missing my guard.
She instantly takes out a notebook and starts writing stuff down. A guard, you say? What kind of guard? What does he look like? Or she?
I arrived here with my personal bodyguard. His name is Fjord. I'm not sure how I managed to lose him, seeing as he's a quite large ice elemental.
Quite large. Ice elemental. Okay. Any defining traits on this fjord of yours? There's a few ice elementals running around, you must know.
Yes. Well, as I said, he's very big, and I guess what would set him apart from other ice elementals is that he has a sort of armor.
Armor. Okay. Well, I am an investigator. If I find anything on your dearest Ford, then I assure you I will bring you the information, especially as you are helping me on this case.
I would appreciate that very much.
Now that we have our muscle, I must recruit others into this little excursion of ours. Do you know anyone?
I only know Fjord.
Only a fjord. Okay. I will, you know what? Let's just do this. Let's just do this simply. And you can see as she kind of like her little 4 foot tall body, including her ears. She just,
Including the ears.
including the ears.
Oh, tiny.
She's quite small. You can see as she like kind of struggles to climb up on the table that you guys are sitting at, and she stands and kind of puts her paws at her mouth.
She's
She said,
standing on the table?
"Yep."
Okay, Holland makes sure she doesn't fall.
Oh, thank you. And her ears kind of perk up, and she shouts across the tavern, "Hello, patrons of such tavern that we find ourselves in. Is anyone here seeking the adventure of a lifetime? And by that I mean a few people have been murdered recently, and, well, I certainly care. I know that it has been hard for everyone, and I know that I would be expecting a bit much for people who have gone through such hardship, but in order to stop such crimes against humanity, I need a few brave people to help me out. And, no, I cannot pay you, but I have a payment that is better than money: information." And you can kind of just see as the tavern like quietly looks at her and then continues about their business.
Your pitch was sort of wordy.
Well, how would you do? You're my partner now, so do it for me. Come on.
He thinks for a second.
And I would say that you, Juby, now can turn and you very clearly recognize Dandy Vixen.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Juvie is going to, cross the tavern floor and make his way up to where Dandy and Holland are.
You see Holland, he's thinking very hard right now.
Juvie gives a little wave and says, oh, character voice, okay. Juvie gives her a little wave and says, well, hey Vix, it's been a while.
She looks at you and smiles, and she says, "Well, ain't it Jubilee? It has been a while. Are you coming on over here to work with me again?"
Well, maybe. I know you're always up to something interesting at least, so, I am willing to hear you out. It's, not like I have much better to do, ever since, our last time working together.
Yes. Well, I assure you that this new team I'm building will turn out much better than the last, as there will be a sense of trust and a common goal that'll bond us together in the forage of adventure.
Well, I'm pretty sure we had a common goal last time, but sure, okay.
She kind of nervously laughs. Let me, Ume.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna make you roll.
Ooh.
Ooh. You're in
I don't know.
trouble.
Okay. Ume, roll me an investigation.
All right.
DC 10. I don't think it would be that hard for her to remember.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
that's a 10.
Wow.
That's a 10. Okay. Yeah, you kind of turning, you, Ume, have received insider information. You know what your job is, and sometimes you are given information on the people you might want to look for. Dandy Vixen is not a name that she has said out loud, but her appearance, that very striking, like orange and that detective's outfit, she has been on a wanted suspects list for people who may have gate keys. So you have received a blurry photo. I would say, like, still with a 10. You're like unsure if this is the same person. But you have like a little itch that it might be.
But the file would have her name in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Take is looking over at them in the corner of the tavern, and he's like, "That's a big guy."
I think at the announcement she makes, Ume kind of like looks over and then looks back to her drink, but then does a double take, and it's just like,
"Isn't that a big guy, man?"
Yeah, that's a big guy. I think we should see what all the hubbub's about.
Yes. Maybe they have information that could benefit us.
Potentially.
All right.
I finished my drink.
Yeah. Take stands up and leads the way over to the little party that's forming.
Mm-hmm.
You could call it, in the corner of the tavern.
All right. Yeah. So as Dandy kind of nervously laughs at uh, at your observations, Juby, she can see Ume and Take walking up as well. And what'd she say? She said, "Oh, two new ones. Hello. Are you here to help me on my little excursion as well?"
Hello there. Well, I have to say I am interested. I would love to hear more about perhaps this information that you.
It's a maybe.
It's a it's a maybe.
Hmm. Okay. Well, such information is a little. Shall we go somewhere more private?
That sounds good.
Yes. And I'm interested in you all, of course. Any gestures towards Holland and Juby.
All right. We should all share names. I am Dandy Vixen. This is my dear friend Juby, and this is Holland. I realize I introduced you for yourselves, so if there's anything to add,
I'm used to others introducing me for me.
is that
He
right?
smiles. He smiles very pleasantly. Like he doesn't know that that's conceited.
Well, what a vague statement.
He Dandy kind of leans towards you, Juby, and she whispers, "This one says that he's a prince."
Oh, yeah, Juvie kind of looks him up and down.
I think
Oh.
she kind of mindlessly she does like the Connor coin trick with the thing of gold. Uh,
The one that she stole?
yeah.
Juvie just kind of rolls his eyes but laughs a little.
Well, my name is Take, and this is my sister Ume, and it is very nice to meet both of you.
Well, you seem quite sure of yourself, Take and Ume. All right. And she kind of, I would say, leads you guys. I would say outside because it's quite bustling in the tavern itself. And she says, "All right. So the information that I have in my paws is something that I think could destroy the Frost Maiden herself. A tool, one could say."
Is that so?
Correct. Are you group the type to fight and claw your way to freedom?
I will do whatever it takes to return home.
Hmm,
Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. You know me.
I do.
Well, me and my sister call Icewind Dale our home, but we do know our way around fights when the need arises. And we, of course, have a reason to be looking for information.
Although you are from here, the sentiment could apply to you as well. To return
Perhaps.
home.
We are, well, I suppose it could be said that we are looking to return somebody else home.
How very interesting. Well, then, if you all agree to keep your mouths shut outside of this little group of ours, then. And she kind of, once again, looks around, makes sure no one's looking, and pulls out of her shawl, just flashes it once more. What you all can perceive as an ice key.
Fucking just side eyes Ume.
Unfortunately,
No.
you're standing on her on the side where her ears are covering her eye and she can't see.
And she goes, "Now, it would be mighty awful if anyone else knew about this, so if you're interested, are you interested?"
Yes.
I believe we are.
Juby.
Juvie looks Juvie looks had like there's a split second of like just uh like annoyance on his face, just really quickly before he takes a deep breath, and then smiles at her and says, "Well, of course I can keep my mouth shut. Honor among thieves and all that."
Of course. And honestly, you have nothing to worry about this time. It's all under control. Now, on to the favor that I would love if you all would assist me with. There have been 3 murders in this very town that the police are sweeping under the rug, blaming it on conspiracies of monsters or unrelated incidents with nothing to investigate. But I will not lose hope in the face of darkness, so, and once again, from her shawl, she kind of brings out 3 files, and she says, "Here are the 3 victims. Now, I am going to be investigating by myself, as I have important matters to attend to and would not want to interfere with this investigation. This truly is all I know written down here. So if you all could take these and check them out, I would greatly appreciate it." And she hands you the case file, which I will send here.
Yay.
Ooh, let's see it.
I think
Yay.
Take looks at it and he's like, paperwork.
What?
Mm.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow.
This is
Whoa,
so cool.
Haley.
I'm gonna
That's sick.
put these on the screen.
Okay. So you
These look
guys can
great.
absorb that for a while. I'm just going to shut up for a bit.
Yeah, Val's gonna put these on the screen.
Cool. Do we want to take a break while we read all of this and then come back? Or do we want to just say fuck it?
I don't mind either way. I kind of like the idea of you guys being able to talk amongst yourselves on recording.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Seeing a lot of acid damage.
These people are tall. Oh, but yeah, but more importantly, acid damage.
People are
I
tall.
mean, we don't know. Like them being tall might have something to do with it. We
Yeah.
can't rule
Only
anything
goes
out
after
yet.
tall guys.
I mean,
you gotta watch
especially
out.
because we live in fantasy world where people can be like 2 feet tall. These people are all like 6 feet or almost 6 feet. Okay. And am I right for? Yes, all these deaths happen exactly a week apart.
Yeah. I was just checking my calendar. It was all exactly a week.
Yeah, exactly a week. Okay. Interesting.
That's not gonna fit.
No.
Are you trying to put them on screen?
Yeah, I'm trying to put all 3 of them on screen.
Okay.
They're not all acid damage though.
Oh, gust of wind.
Oh wait, yeah, no,
gust is
actually, yeah.
super cute. Haley.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I really like gust of wind going by Gus. That's adorable.
That's
I love that.
cute.
Aw.
Yeah, I really like that for a tabaxi name.
No DNA was found on the shovel.
Correct.
I mean, probably some creatures don't have DNA.
I don't know what could possibly not have any DNA.
Would elementals have DNA? Question mark.
I must say
Maybe.
that the shovel also did not have any DNA from the victim on it.
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay. Haley, you married a lesbian.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Do we know? Well, I suppose if it mattered that much, then you might, or well, I don't know. It's fine to ask questions. Do we know which town
Oh.
of the Icewind Dales these happened in? Like, were they close together or were they like in different towns?
These are all close together in the town that you guys are currently in, so the 10th sort of town.
Gotcha. Okay.
I was trying to get it all together, so I wasn't fully paying attention. But uh, if whatever is happening weekly, then that means today is going to be a new death.
Oh fuck! You're right. Because Haley
Damn.
said it's
Ah.
currently December 14th. Yep. Oh shit. Okay. Well, Holland would bring that up. He would say like, I assume you've made this connection already, but these are all a week apart.
I have, and I've been trying to find a team for a few days now, but today's my lucky day, I guess, and the last day.
Does anyone else have any thoughts or realizations?
In the case of the first victim, it doesn't say exactly where the bludgeoning wounds are on the body. I would assume the head, but it doesn't say explicitly.
Is that in character or not?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. Dandy would say, well, it was all over the body, really, so it felt like irrelevant to say where.
I see.
I'm wondering if maybe these inflictions of wounds might be to cover up the real cause of death of acid damage.
Yeah, I will say I don't know very much about murders, but most of these deaths seem I mean a lot of the injuries seem pretty overkill.
Yes, 10 axe swings to the throat seems like a lot.
Would
Well.
the extent of the acid damage be enough to kill, though?
In my experience of looking at all of these, the acid damage seemed to do about half for each one, and then the bleeding out seemed to be the other half of the reason of death. But
Interesting.
I must also add that it seemed that once the victim was dead, the acid and the stabbing or bludgeoning did not seem to cease.
So, all of these victims sustained much more damage than what was necessary to kill.
Absolutely.
And the guards that are seemingly sweeping these cases under the rug, you say they're blaming it on monsters?
Yes, they're blaming it on miscellaneous monster attacks or random murderous intention. Nothing substantial. I could honestly see either happening. This incredible violence being done by a monster or by someone who had a grudge, or both.
Has there been any connection drawn between these victims?
Well, I honestly have been busy with all of my other cases that I'm dealing with. I do freelance, but I haven't yet interviewed the people who found the bodies, and I haven't found the time to investigate the areas myself. I merely swiped a few bits of information here and there from police reports before they were filed away.
Then I suppose investigation and interview is our first stop.
Out of character, I think there are only 3 types of physical damage in D&D: bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Yeah.
And that's all the damage that was taken other than acid.
Ooh, good eye.
Back in character, I believe that one of the first things that we should try to do, as soon as we possibly have enough information to do so, is find who is most likely to be attacked next. If we can prevent such a thing from happening, or perhaps even catch the attempt in the act, I believe that would be very fruitful.
Very good thinking, Take. Now, I haven't found any personal connection between any of these victims, so interviewing them, in my opinion, may shed some light on who may be next.
I find that makes a lot of sense.
She salutes you, kind of jokingly. Like, yes, sir.
All right.
Okay, so I'm gonna. There's 2 ways we can do this. I can either send Dandy away, or you guys can have her, but she's going to be very quiet in the back. So, which would you prefer? Do you want a little person that you can ask questions to, or do you want to do it by yourselves?
I'm fine either way.
I'm also fine either way.
Get her out of here.
All right. Yeah, she
Yeah.
can be like, I'm gonna go investigate other shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
she
why I
did.
have a team.
She did say that she was busy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what? I think Juvie would actually prompt at the end once they've all discussed everything. Well, this is pretty gruesome. I can certainly see why you need help with this. Right. I guess we'll get going. And you said that you have stuff that you need to attend to.
Freelance detective work. And she winks.
Sure. More information to swipe.
Yeah, okay. She she does have a grappling hook. So she just.
What?
Yeah, she has a grappling hook, so she just goes, all right, well, adios, and she grappling hooks away.
Whoa, I forgot she had that.
What language was that she was speaking?
It was that Vulpin language.
She's speaking Vulpin.
That Vulpin language.
That Vulpin language. All right. So, do we just want to go in the order of victims then?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right.
Are we able to find out where these people live easily enough?
I don't see any point in making it difficult for you to find their houses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If
Um,
it's not immediately apparent, we would ask Dandy for it, which she probably has.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, she definitely have the addresses written down somewhere. So yeah, you guys can very easily find each of these houses. And are you starting with victim number 1, Erica Burningside?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Do we want to talk amongst ourselves, like in character for a bit, or get to know each other?
Sure.
Nice. Oh, I suggested that, but I didn't actually think of anything to say.
Oh,
Sorry. I just want us to be friends.
yeah.
Yeah, I think Holland would literally like bow to you guys and be like, "I'm very pleased to be working with all of you."
Yes, I can't say that I have much experience in the way of investigating murders, but I do pride myself on having a varied skill set that I hope to benefit the team with.
Me too.
Well, yeah, that's great. I can't say I quite like having that item that Vix was holding on to sort of dangled over our heads, but uh well, I mean, it's not like it's not like any of us can really say no to stopping a series of murders.
And haven't come up with any other ways to get one of those.
Yes, I will admit, me and my sister have been looking for such an item for the better part of an afternoon, and this is our first lead, so I find it worth following.
Well, I can agree with you there. I've been trying for a while to uh, get some sort of lead, and uh, hmm, well, it hasn't worked out too well. Although some of that is admittedly Vix's fault, I'm now realizing.
You have a history together?
Sure do.
Well, do you find that she's a woman of her word? You believe she won't double cross us or keep us from obtaining that key after we help her out? I'm not too well versed in this kind of work.
Juvie thinks on this for a second. Um, hmm.
Not to, of course, slight your friend.
No offense taken. Well, I mean, it's good that you ask. A healthy amount of suspicion is uh warranted these days, I suppose. Um, well, uh, Dandy is Dandy's a well-meaning person. You know, she she does care about people. She wouldn't do anything. She doesn't do stuff like this for her own uh, uh, selfish gain. Uh, I will say, uh, in terms of double crossing, Vix is the sort of person who will do a lot of shady, illegal sort of things, in the name of doing good. Uh, Admittedly, I suppose the two of us are similar in that way. Um, yeah. So I don't. Hmm. Sorry, I'm trying to think if
No, you're good.
Um,
It's kind of a loaded question.
yeah. Um, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Juby's gonna get this kind of sheepish grin on his face, and he's gonna say, uh, yeah, well, look, she's well-meaning, but I wouldn't say we can trust her completely. She, again, she'll do a lot of uh underhanded sort of tactics to get her way, which is also why she stole the keys from our group.
Oh.
I see. Well, if we are able to obtain this key, I suppose that once it's within our possession and we all get what we want out of it, I see no reason why you shouldn't have ownership of it from that point on.
Uh, huh. Um, yeah, Juby blinks for a second, like surprised, and goes, well, that's awfully generous of you. Huh. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm fine with that. Uh, all right, well, I will hold you to that.
Of course, I believe myself to be a man of my word, and of course, I have no interest in selling such a thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully this does go better than last time, but yeah, all right. I think it's going to be fun working with you all.
I sure hope it will be.
Do you think that she is getting involved with these cases just for doing good? Or do you think she has some ulterior motive?
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, Juby, taps their chin a bit, thinking on it. Um, and, I think they just kind of shrug and go, um, I, you know, like I said, I think Vix is a pretty well-meaning person. Uh, yeah, they, she might do some she might do a bit of trickery here and there, but I think it's, typically in the service of a greater good.
Got it.
Yeah, she's I'm not sure if I'd call her trustworthy necessarily, but not exactly the evil type.
So I'm wondering if maybe we don't have a key in our future if she's not that trustworthy.
I'm thinking that we should all keep our wits about us when it comes to exactly how much exactly how forthcoming Vix may or may not be.
Of course.
I think, yeah, I think that she probably at least thinks that she has the best intentions, but it's also possible that if she decides there's another series of murders that she can entice a group of wayward adventurers to solve by dangling the keys in front of them, she might do that as well.
Well, I should hope that we all are fully capable of looking out for ourselves. And so, as long as we do that, I don't believe that it'll be too easy for anyone to pull the wool over our eyes.
And if she does, I'll simply declare war.
Oh,
Ken?
Oh, no, that was a joke. I was
Oh.
joking. I apologize.
Don't apologize for a good joke. That was fun.
Thank you. I don't usually joke.
Well,
All right.
nothing in your back pockets, I guess.
Alright, I'm ready to go to this freaking house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you guys going to Erica Burningside's house?
Yep.
Yep.
Victim number
To
Okay.
talk to her wife.
Wife.
Okay. You guys can go to her house, and it's a lovely little cottage. And you can see behind, like, the fence that there is a gardening shed. The one that you can assume is the one from the file, where she was found um, in her backyard. So yeah, you guys can knock on the door and see her wife open the door. You can assume this is her wife. This is a smaller dwarf woman with some graying hair, like black and gray hair. And she very actively has a cigarette, the light of the cigarette being like the only light besides lanterns that is lighting everything up. And she opens the door, kind of looks you guys up and down, and she says, "Is there something I can help you with?"
Nudge Take.
Yes. I hope we are not disturbing you, but we are investigating a quite sensitive matter. Um, we understand that your household has been attacked in weeks past.
Right. I was expecting this when the police didn't really question me or anything. It was a little surprising. All right. Come inside. I'll make tea. Any of you guys smoke?
No,
I do not. No.
but thank you
All
for
right.
the offer.
All right.
Is that what you say?
That's what you say.
I'll keep them to myself then. And she invites you in, and she says, "Gardening shed's out back. If you have any questions for me, I'm all ears."
I do think Taka would ask her. Well, first of all, I'm wondering if she was behaving strangely before the time of death. If perhaps she was running with any dangerous crowds, or maybe worried about anything that could imply she was in danger.
Acting differently, I'd say. Yeah. In recent weeks, she's been leaving late at night, not telling me where she's going, but. So, when she got up that night and said that she would be out, I didn't question it until I found her the next morning.
I see.
And where did you find her?
I found her right outside the gardening shed in the back.
But she left the house that night, so she must have been brought back for some reason.
Or maybe when she left, she wasn't going very far.
Both options. Honestly, I thought that she was just having an affair behind my back. And, well, maybe she was. Maybe. I thought maybe if she was having an affair, then maybe her partner lashed out. Something like that. She always smelled strangely when she would return, and she'd immediately go to the shower.
Smelled of what?
Of salt, almost like a fish smell.
Can can I roll a nature check to see if I can make a conclusion between like aquatic creatures that have acid powers?
Yeah, go ahead.
We also have another victim who was found near a fishing lodge.
Mm-hmm.
19.
Ooh.
Yeah.
19.
I am proficient in nature.
Wow.
What you can glean, obviously I do wish I had more like uh creature knowledge and Dungeons and Dragons, but I do not. So you go through your mind. You bring yourself back to like the study hall in your palace where they're just going over different types of creatures and damage types, and you can't really think of anything that necessarily would come from the water, have like acid, and also be like stabbing. You know, like a lot of
I'm not worried about stabbing.
yeah.
I'm just thinking aquatic with acid.
Okay, aquatic with acid. You can think of um, a few creatures. Um, let me think on this for a second.
If you need to like give me a list later so that you're because if the only like thing in your head is like the thing that actually did it or something like that, you can give me a list later.
Yeah, the
No,
circumstances are also really weird. So if it's not a creature, then it could be like there are things like that, but they wouldn't fit the circumstances of the murder, or there wouldn't be any
Yeah.
motive or whatever.
I'm fine with it not fitting the circumstances of the murder. I'm like literally Holland's thinking just aquatic creatures with acid damage. That's all he's thinking right now.
okay. What?
No conclusions, just that.
No
What he wants to know.
conclusions. There are aquatic creatures with that can do acid damage. Um, and there are some that would live in the Icewind Dale.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. If you just give me a list later. I'll text you.
Okay. Take would say, well, it is far too early to say anything conclusive, but thank you very much for providing us with all the information that you can. I'm sure this is very hard for you.
It is, but life goes on, even if you're sad about it.
That it does. And even if you are sad about it, being sad does not dampen your strength.
Well, thank you very much. And she smokes her cigarette some more.
All right.
Did you or your wife know anyone by the name of Gus or anyone by the name of Warren?
Let me roll for her. Let's see. Yeah, she kind of strains and she thinks, and she says, "Our social circles don't have a lot of intersection, so I'm sorry, I don't recognize either of those names."
Was she part of any groups that you know of?
Not that I know of. Like I said, she got a little mysterious by the end of things.
Well, all right. Does anyone else have any questions, or do we want to look at the shed?
I am ready to look at this shed.
Well,
Yep.
Sweet.
If we can.
Yeah. Can we look at the shed, please?
Yeah, absolutely. You can look at the shed.
Yay!
Yeah, okay. So going out back, you can see that there are like some dying flowers. There's like pools of water at them as if they're being watered, but there's not enough light to accommodate for it. So they're
Pools
kind
of water, you say?
of. I'm going to tell you right now that's not relevant.
Or maybe that's just what you want me to think.
The overwatered plants is very clearly man-made, and yeah, so they're kind of dying as you go out to the gardening shed, and each of you can make an investigation check.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get the highest number.
If 15.
I didn't get the highest number.
17.
Whoa.
13.
13 as well.
Wow.
13 as well. Okay.
Apparently Tuck is really good at murder mystery investigation.
Okay.
I didn't know
yeah,
this about him.
He's just really locked in right now. Okay, I'm gonna say I'm gonna say that looking outside of the garden shed, and I'll use some of your roles to describe the inside in a second. Looking outside the garden shed, you, Juby, can kind of see like the indent of like crushed grass, crushed frozen grass, where you can suspect that the body was. I'd say that Ume, you can kind of see like remaining splatters of like dried, but like that's been tried to be scrubbed off, but kind of given up halfway. Like on the shed, there's speckles of blood. And looking even closer, Ume, you can see that some of these speckles are like carving holes in the shed. That's that acid damage that you can recognize of this as if it's been like splashed. Going inside, you, Holland, can see that inside the shed it's quite dusty, as if there is like. Give me 1 second.
Alright.
Was it the speckles of blood that were leaving the indents in the shed?
Yeah.
Okay. No?
The what you can tell is that there's like blood, and then like there's splashes of like acid that have created like
Okay.
tiny little holes.
Okay. Because I was having a theory, like, what if something happened to them and then their blood became acid, and that's why there's so much acid damage. But if that's not the case, then that's fine.
Yeah, I didn't want to misconstrue you there. Yeah, okay. What you can see in the shed, Holland, is that it is very dusty, and you can see like boot prints, kind of interrupting the dust on the floor. And Take, what you can see is you can notice that shovel that was mentioned in the case file. That she was bludgeoned with a shovel much like the one that she had. But you can see very clearly that this shovel is just like coated in dust. And you can't see any like interruptions on the dust. It looks perfectly untouched.
All right. And we can assume that the boot marks were not left by Erica or her wife.
How big are the boot marks? That's what
They
I was
look
gonna ask.
quite large. They
Big.
look more like men's boots.
What's the wife's shoe size? Did she look like she had big feet? She's a dwarf, is what I'm asking.
It does not. These look like human. You
Okay.
would say.
Alright.
Sorry, repeat where the boot marks are? I was writing everything down.
So inside the shed, it is quite dusty, but there's a few boot marks, like on the floor of the shed, interrupting that dust, as if someone was walking around.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And you said that some of the blood splatters look like they've been attempted to be scrubbed away.
Yeah.
Alright. Either Take or somebody else should ask, I don't know if we caught her name, should ask the wife's name about that.
Did we
Yeah.
get her name?
Her name is Polly.
Polly?
Oh.
Polly.
Polly.
With a-
Polly.
Holly.
Her name is Polly Burningside.
Alright. Yeah. Somebody should ask her about that after we're done here.
Did she come out here with us?
Yeah, I think she's kind of just smoking in the doorway, just watching you guys.
Oh, okay, then
Oh.
Take would ask her, did you attempt to clean any of this after the after it was found this way, or did anyone, to your knowledge?
Well, the police took her body away, and it was up to me to clean the blood and acid out of the grass and off the shed.
I see.
Did, what were you doing on the date of her death?
Well, what I was doing is getting into bed, and as I was turning down the lantern, she looked at me and she said that she had to go, and I assumed it was just wherever she had been going for the past few weeks, so I said, "Will you be back soon?" And she said, "In the morning." So I let her go, and she left. And when I woke up, and she wasn't there, I went outside, and she was dead.
You don't believe she had any knowledge of what was going to happen, do you?
She had been saying things like, "This'll all be over soon." And she didn't say it in a way that sounded like she was going to die. She had a hopeful glint in her eye and a smile. I can't possibly imagine this is what she thought would happen.
Of course.
If it's not too intrusive, do you know if she kept a diary or had a drawer or something? Would you allow us to look through her belongings?
Go ahead. It's all in my room. I haven't touched anything of hers.
Okay, Holland walks towards the room.
While he does that, can I try to attempt to see if there's any like magical residue? Like, can I do an Arcana check to just see if anything's been casted around the garden shed?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think after Holland asks Polly about the victim's belongings, Take would be like, good thinking.
If anyone wants to go with Holland, you can, but Holland would just turn and leave to there.
Alright.
Um,
Ume rolled like shit.
I rolled a 3.
Oh no.
uh-oh. If Take's going to stay with his twin, then Juby might tag along with Holland.
Okay.
Okay. So
Cool.
Holland will be going to inspect the room.
Yeah, as once they're out of earshot of Polly, Holland would turn towards Juby and say, "I believe she wanted to put an end to the Frost Maiden."
Mm,
And
you
I
know,
believe
I
that
was getting that same sort of feeling.
yes.
There's really only one thing happening around town that people would be desperate to go to any lengths to stop.
Yes, it's a very plausible theory. Um, though this means it also may be true that there are people, or maybe monsters, who do not want that to happen.
Yeah. Well, hmm. Not that this wasn't already taking a dark turn, but it's kind of taking a bit of an even darker turn, I guess.
I think perhaps if we want to prevent the murder that is scheduled for today, we need to find out who else was perhaps in whatever group that Erica may have been in. I wouldn't be surprised if Erica, Warren, Gus were working together on something.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh,
Okay.
nice detective work, Your Majesty.
Oh, there's no need for titles. But thank you. I'm gonna roll investigation because I assume we're in the room by now.
Oh yeah.
Before that, can we get the results for Ume's shit Arcana check?
Oh, right.
Yeah. What'd you roll?
She rolled a
3.
Um. Yeah. No, you don't pick up anything. You don't get the vibes of anything.
Okay, my investigation was a 18.
Okay. And Juby.
Oh, right. Wait, let me see if if I have any, proficiencies that might help.
This can wait.
No, I don't. Okay, I could either do an investigation. I'll just do an investigation check, yeah. 16 plus something.
Okay. I'll see that both of you can kind of go through her room. Is there anything anything you guys would be sorting through specifically, like going through her drawers or closet or something?
Yeah, drawers, like, places where people would keep stuff secret, like under the bed. If there's,
Yeah,
like,
like,
chests, try to open the chest, like, underneath stuff, too, you know? Like, he's being thorough.
mm-hmm. Yeah, well, like Holland said, like something like a diary or something like that, or maybe just
Mm-hmm.
a note of like a meeting time. Wouldn't that be convenient?
Yeah, looking behind picture frames.
All right. Yeah. Well, you guys can find. It takes a second. For a while, you're kind of just going through her personal belongings. A lot of it is pictures of her wife, of
Aw.
Polly, and there's just tons of photos of her, like in the sun, like tending to her garden. Um, you can see that going through all of this, you can see that Polly is someone who did a lot of exports. She would travel a lot. There's a lot of letters in between them two. Um, of like going back and forth of like, can't wait to see you again, and I can't wait till you're home. Um, very clearly a very loving couple. And going into the closet, you can see dwarf clothes and human woman clothes. Both of them seem to be very working women, very hands on. There's not like a, there's like a wedding dress in here and then just like pants, slacks, pants. Um, it's butch for butch in this house. And what you can see even further in the very back of the closet, with what I said before, a wedding dress on top of it, almost like all the frills kind of concealing this. With your very good investigation rolls, behind that wedding dress is a chest, and it's honestly quite a large chest. Um, that was just completely concealed in this very large dress. Um, but in this chest, and it's not locked, so you kind of just can open it up. Both of you see inside things that you don't really know what they are. And keep in mind for this campaign setting, this is set very like traditional D&D. I know Dandy has a grappling hook, but there's not a lot of stuff like that. It's a very magical place. You don't really know what these are. Um, they're kind of made of like metal and kind of like have handles on them, have like a barrel and like triggers. But you, with the knowledge that you have in this world, can't really comprehend what these things are. They kind of remind you of like cannons.
Damn.
And then like these little, just like oblong shaped things, just like in there as well in their own little container. You can get the vibe that these are weapons, but you've never seen something like this.
Dang. But we'd be able to tell it's like little cannons. Holland's very educated in like war.
Yeah.
Uh, jeez. Well, okay, yeah. He would be like, these are definitely weapons, like small handheld cannons.
Yeah. Huh. That's an interesting sort of skeleton to have in your closet.
Hmm.
Sorry, did you say, Haley, that there were multiple of these, or?
There's a lot of these.
A lot.
Just speaking in like modern terms, there's like rifles stacked on rifles with like pistol in the corner.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness,
it's a,
okay.
it's a
Holland,
quite
Holland looks a little
large.
scared of all this.
It's a quite a large chest, and everything seems to have its own little like compartment, as if this is not like hastily put together.
Shit. Not even locked.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so, cache of mysterious weapons, uh, cache of mysterious little cannons. Um, huh. Well, hmm.
Um, no. Sorry, I was gonna ask, thinking about, explosions and what a small cannon might do, I was gonna ask, like, what did the blood, like, splatter look like? But then I remembered there was nothing about that, like, in our autopsy report that we have.
Yeah. Let's see. What's Juby thinking? Juby is going to say, um, huh. All right. So this was unlocked. I suppose we do have to ask Miss Polly whether she knew about this uh hobby of of her wife. If it's unlocked and she was hoping to keep this hidden, it's possible whoever killed her might have taken something from here.
That's possible.
Yeah.
I feel as if Polly would have woken up. However, it's never smart to discredit a theory.
True. I'm mostly just spitballing. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to make of this, so anything is possible.
Well, shall we hold on to this or shall we put it back?
I I feel like we should probably ask Polly if she knew about this and then ask her if we can hold on to these.
That's a good idea. Okay, I'll walk back then if I feel like that's everything in the room.
Oh no, that's everything. You can.
I think it would be. I think it would be prudent for Taka and Ume to finish up outside so we can kind of talk about this with her. But before we do, can Take? I kind of got the vibes from like Polly's description of what Erica was talking about and like just the nature of these murders. And like the police has been talking about suspicion of like cult activity. Can Take just try? I don't know how he wouldn't be familiar with this, but just try to think about if there's anything like if this brings up any cult vibes at all for like a religion check.
Religion check. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Fuck 8.
8. Yeah, it's up in the air. You don't know.
Okay. Then yeah, I think Taka and Ume would finish up outside and we can all convene in the living room.
Okay.
Okay. So you all can make it back to the living room once again. Polly is just smoking inside. Her entire house just smells like smoke. And drinking some tea in between that.
Okay. Juby will say, so, Polly, we did, find some, confusing things. Do you know if your wife happened to have a, I don't know, collector's hobby in model cannons?
No. I. Well, she used to work with the police as a policewoman years ago, but I don't know why she would have little model cannons.
Right. Well, I shouldn't say model. I mean, I don't know much about this sort of subject, but Holland, you
Yes.
kind of said it looked like they were actual weapons, just small.
Yes, like handheld.
Oh. I don't know why she would have any of those. I'm sorry, I don't have any insight on that.
Well, that's perfectly fine. It's just, that just means we have another clue to figure all of this out. we were hoping we could maybe like take some of these, but we, obviously wanted to ask your permission first. It would be a sort of rude of us to take your wife's things without your permission.
Honestly, no one has sat down and let me talk about it. So, I would be fine if you took whatever you need.
Oh, thank you. It's very much appreciated.
Okay. Any other questions or comments?
Upon Taka and Ume eventually being able to see what they're talking about, there wouldn't be any recognition, would there?
Ume, give me a... Sorry for excluding Take. There's no way
Fuck
that you
you.
would know.
Yeah.
Ume, give me a history check.
Oh yeah, here we go. Natural 20, here it comes. 13.
Natural 13.
Natural 13 and also dirty 13.
From your insider information, you know that behind the scenes, a lot of stuff has been happening since the conception of government, basically. You don't know names, but there have been advancements in weaponry. Oh, gosh, I wish that you rolled higher because I actually would love to info dump, but I cannot. You know that certain societies long ago had different advanced weaponry before like fizzling out. And you've heard about this very briefly in just like conversations, to where if it's you've gotten letters from your informant, basically entailing if you find like strange metal objects, if you find things that you think are weapons, if you find people looking for these or looking for keys, then confiscate them immediately and return them to your usual like drop-off place.
Okay. Got it.
But that's all you know. Basically, you've been told to get them, but you have no idea what they are, what they do, why, etc.
Got it. Is this chest big enough? Is it too big to carry?
It would need 2 people to carry it, or Holland to carry it.
I was gonna say, Holland could probably manage. Yeah, I wanted to ask her another question first. I would say, I'm just curious as to why it seems you weren't interested in your wife's goings-ons. Why you didn't try to find out what she was doing?
We've both enjoyed our freedom. I used to work in exports, so I'd be gone for weeks at a time. Usually what we would do is we'd go off on our adventures and then we would come back and tell each other about them. So when this sort of thing started happening, I didn't question it. And when she told me that she couldn't tell me, I interpreted that as she would tell me later, maybe whenever she was doing or working on had been completed, like a surprise. I only started to get worried as the weeks went on, and her leaving in the night became more frequent, and the information I was receiving was still zero. But I guess I became suspicious a little too late.
Got it.
This may not be my place to say, but I can most likely assure you that there's no doubt for her love for you.
You think so?
I believe the reasons for these outings is different than your suspicions.
She kind of tears up a little bit at that, and puts out her cigarette, and she says, "Well, I'm just glad to talk to people who care, I guess. It's been hard being swept under the rug."
We will do our best to bring justice to the situation.
Thank you, sir. I truly believe that.
Well, do we have any more business here?
I don't believe so.
We'll need to take those weapons.
Do we have... Well, I suppose you have homes. And he kind of points at Take and Ume. If you live here.
I'm assuming the monastery's probably
Yeah.
far away. I mean, not like really far away, but like,
We were in a very different part of town,
yeah.
if not from a different town entirely.
Yeah, I don't know how feasible it would be to make that be our base of operations. I don't know.
Does Take and Ume relay this information?
Well, Take and Ume would know exactly how far away our monastery is from where we are now.
I would say I've been kind of imagining that it's in the same town you guys are in.
Okay.
Okay.
So I think it's feasible that it could be brought. It would just be like kind of annoying, I guess.
Okay. It's a little out of the way, but possible.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. That'll be where we take them then.
Alright. Yeah, guess so.
Okay.
Time is already a fucking illusion where we are anyway, so who gives a shit?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Although there is also a feasible time limit because we have
Someone's gonna die
we have an
today.
appointment today.
Yeah.
We have somewhere to be.
Okay, yeah, Holland can carry the shit.
Awesome.
Do we... The locations of the other two crime scenes, would it be so, like, would it slow us down so much to drop off the weapons at the monastery first?
I'm not going to punish you for it.
Okay, cool.
Holland, use your
Okay.
swift stride, go!
Right, yeah, I can use my swift stride.
Yeah, I'm not. So like, if we're thinking realistically, what they probably would do is like come and get these weapons after they've investigated and stopped it or whatever. But like, I don't care. So for peace of mind, we can just conveniently place the box of weapons in the monastery in one of their rooms. And I'm not gonna give you like time loss for that.
Okay.
Alright, sweet.
Cool.
All right. Any other questions before we take a break?
I put it in my room.
Put it in your room.
Put it in my
Okay.
room.
Sure.
Okay. It's
No,
in Numi.
go.
Okay. I think we are ready to take a little break, see, before we investigate the other locations.
Yes.
So, goodbye for now, Coggers. Bye.
Bye
Bye-bye.
bye.
Bye.
Welcome back. Sorry, I thought about this.
What?
What the
What?
fuck?
What was that?
I thought about. I was like, I think it'd be really funny if Mouse started recording, and then I was just like, "Ah!"
What the fuck?
But you didn't do
You
that.
just went welcome work.
Just fucking Scooby Doo took over. Welcome, Rick.
And because I started laughing, it's because I was like, no, I wouldn't do that. Welcome back.
Great. Well,
Anyway.
it turns out I was actually recording the whole time we were talking about the Rizzler, so.
No.
Are you serious?
No.
Anyway.
I was gonna say literally
to
cut it out.
Okay. So as you guys can return the weapons, the box of weapons, to Ume's room in the monastery, we can investigate victim number 2, Gust of Wind, also known as Gus. Tabaxi man. He seemed to have lived on more of like the poorer side of town. Still not too far away from Erica Burningside's home, but you can kind of tell that he seems a lot more lower income. He lives more in like a shack rather than like a nice cottage or like more of a modern house. Nothing like that. It's like wood with some like tin looking like roof with like some rust and holes in it. But you can see a fire kind of burning inside in a fireplace. And when you knock on the door, a very small tabaxi girl, white with round little ears and like a very large jacket that's a bit too big for her. It's like a jean jacket. And she looks at you, this white, fluffy little tabaxi girl. And she says, "Hello, do you need something?"
Hello, is there anyone else home?
"No, it's just me."
Oh god.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
What's your name?
"My name is Silent Night."
Oh, Silent Night. Very nice name. Well, I'm, Jubilee. You can call me Juby. This is Holland, Take, and Ume. Oh, shoot. We were hoping to ask you some questions.
About the murder?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I can answer your questions if you promise to believe me.
We promise.
Okay. Then come in. I have crackers.
How old is this girl?
Looks about 7.
Oh my
God.
god.
Oh my god. What is she doing all alone? Okay. I guess we'll learn. Helen walks in.
Okay. You walk in, and it seems like quite a barren house. Once again, like the wallpaper is kind of peeling, and there's like one large chair that looks quite comfy, and then like a smaller chair right next to it, and like a dining table and all that. She has seemed to have like put a blanket on the floor next to the fireplace, and you can see that she has like water in a cup with some like Ritz crackers, kind of just in a box, filling out. And she kind of ushers you over, and she says, "Okay, I'm ready to be interviewed." And take your time with this.
Out of character, the file said she was hysterical from the incident.
Yeah, I'm wondering if
Yeah.
she told people about what happened, but no one believes her.
Yeah, more specifically, the police.
Yeah.
If the police refused to believe what she was saying and chalked it up to hysteria.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Yeah, that would.
So we might hear something a little fanciful, perhaps,
All right. Who
or
wants to?
supernatural.
Right, yeah.
Taka could do it, but if anyone else wants to, fine.
I'm cool with Take doing it.
All
Yeah,
right.
usually with kids.
I'm really,
Take's-
I'm really sad about this child.
Yeah, Take's
Take's great with kids.
Take's
They
great
love
with
him.
kids.
Is he?
He's nice to
He,
them.
he teaches. He teaches.
He's a teacher at the
Okay.
monastery.
I believed you at first.
And then you kept saying it.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving on.
Mm-hmm.
So, you seem like a very smart young lady. You. I assume that you're willing and able to discuss as much as you know about the incident.
Absolutely.
Very good. Your father was attacked in your home. Were you here at the time?
She sets down her little cup of water, and she says, "Yes, and I watched it happen."
That must have been very hard for you.
It was.
Well, what did you see?
Well, we were in the kitchen, and he was making me a snack. And you'll believe me, right?
Of course.
Absolutely.
Well, he was in the kitchen, and he was putting it together on the counter. And the knife jumped off the wall, and it stabbed him in the throat.
So, this was a knife that was, and can Take like look into the kitchen and see if there's like a thing where the knives hang from the wall or are on there until they're taken off?
Looking into the kitchen, this is kind of like a studio, like apartment, just like one story. You can see, a bunch of knives on the wall. You could feasibly understand one of these like hopping off. Except for what you notice, I'm not going to make you and like investigate this. None of them. Obviously, if it was one of those knives, it would like be covered in blood or like be covered in like DNA or it'd be taken by the police or whatever. But you see like a complete collection of knives like on the wall.
Okay. Take would point and ask, one of those knives?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And what happened to it after your father was attacked?
Well, it jumped on him and he was trying to get it off, but I don't think it was working. It was like it was stuck. And so he told me to run away. And so I did. And that's all I saw.
Can you tell me which knife on the wall it was?
She puts down her water and crackers and she walks over. She has to get like a little step stool. She says, it was that one right there. And you look and it's like the biggest knife, like just like a steak knife on the wall.
Okay, can Take roll an Arcana check to see if there's anything weird about it magically that he can see?
Absolutely.
All right. That's a 12.
12. Okay. With a 12, you can absolutely tell that there is nothing magical about this knife. There's no reason it should be wall and stabbing people. And besides that, it's not like it has any blood and it doesn't seem to be confiscated.
Okay. Alright. And so Take says, so, after it all happened, you came down, you came back, and you saw that your father was no longer alive?
Correct.
Did you come back when you thought it might be safe?
Well, I heard the door open and close, so I thought I guess I wanted to see if he was still here.
I see.
While this interrogation's happening, can I look around the kitchen? See if there's any more, like, acid splotches or any blood left behind or anything. Like, what's the state looking like?
I would also like to investigate.
Okay. You guys both roll me investigation.
Oh, 10.
19.
Whoa, alright.
Yeah. Let me think on that for a sec.
Cool.
That was just a straight 19.
Yeah, she's not an investigator.
Wow.
But,
My 10 was with a +5. I rolled
oh,
a 5.
jeez.
Yeah.
Okay, let me think. Let me think. Okay. Holland, you just see like a mess of like dried blood once again that seems to have been like partially scrubbed from it, not all the way. Maybe you smell like very heavy like cleaning supplies here, and you also can notice that acid damage. How do I want to handle this? Ume,
I'm about to
you
solve this shit.
you okay. I think that you can find, and this is because you rolled very high. You can see the kind of stains of blood uh, that have been mostly washed away, but one kind of sticks out to you. On like the hardwood floor, there's a bit of like mud and blood that has congregated together, and it's also in the shape of a shoe. It's not a boot. This one looks more like a woman's like heel. And looking at the like child and just knowing how tabaxis are, you don't really think that they would be wearing shoes.
So like a stiletto type
Yeah,
print? Okay.
like a stiletto. But it's just something that happened by chance, as if this person just like accidentally stepped in blood before like leaving or whatever. But that's what you can find there. Mostly it's just the sporadic dried blood or sporadic like acid damage around the kitchen.
I'll point that out to Holland as well.
Yeah, okay.
Take's gonna continue talking to the girl. Silent Night. And he's gonna ask, so, when you came back, was the knife back where it is right here?
Yes, and it didn't have any blood on it.
You have no idea why that is.
I I don't.
That's okay. You're a very smart girl. You definitely noticed a lot.
Thank you. None of the police would believe me or my mom. So,
And your
thank you.
mom, she's not here.
She's at work.
I see. When can we expect her back?
Well, in a few hours. Her and my dad are divorced, so she wasn't here. She's just taking care of me.
All right.
Ume's gonna, after investigating, come back and ask, you said the knife sort of climbed on top of your dad. Was this almost like someone was holding it, or?
No, it was like it well, he went to reach for it, right? And when he grabbed it, it's like it lunged at him.
But was he still holding it?
Not with his hands, but it was stabbing him after that.
I want to also look through if I can see like where maybe his possessions would be.
Is it all right if one of our friends here looks through maybe your dad's room?
I don't know.
Holland leaves the kitchen to go join Take and says, I won't take anything or destroy anything. I just want to see if maybe I can find a clue as to why this happened.
I I mean, I think I know why it happened.
Can you tell me?
Super secret.
I won't tell a single soul.
Do you believe you might be hurt if anyone were to know?
No, it's just well, people already didn't like him very much, so I want I want people to think that he's bad.
I can promise you, none of us hold judgment in our hearts.
Give me a persuasion with advantage.
13.
Okay. That'll do it. You seem nice enough. She looks at you and she says, okay, well, he was a secret agent.
Your father?
Yes. And, well, he keeps lots of weird things in his room. And they're good things to protect me. But, well, they weren't very legal, I think. Him and my mom, they stopped dating because he kept on going to jail. And he kept on having weird friends and going out at night. And I just... He's not bad.
Do you know any of your father's friends? Any of their names?
She kind of looks a little nervous. And she says, Before the cops came, I got this note out of his pocket.
Can I see?
I don't know if you'll be able to understand it, but I can show you. And what she pulls out, can Take or Holland read Undercommon?
Ah, God dang it.
Fuck you.
This is what you guys can make out of this note.
Did y'all both switch out Undercommon?
Yeah. It's such a good thing that I know common sign language, though. I kept that on.
I don't know
These-
any Undercommon. Wow.
Yeah, this note is written in Undercommon, and this is about all you can make out of this bloody little note that was in his pocket.
Did you have this when
Yeah.
Take's... Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah. So when you were like, I'm switching out Undercommon, I was like, okay.
Oh, man. Do
Can't...
we know that it's in Undercommon?
Yes.
Okay, at least that.
Oh my...
I guess
God.
Holland would say out loud just to the room, does anyone know Undercommon?
Okay, alright. Hi, Haley.
Yeah.
Would it be stupid and not allowed if I was like, if I traded out right now common sign language for Undercommon?
I think it would, in my opinion.
It's too late.
It was...
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry, Jordan.
Sorry.
I made it in Undercommon, not even realizing that it was on Take's thing, and like his languages, and I was like, oh, that's cool. They'll have an easy little way. And then you were like, I'm removing it, but I was like, okay, I think Ume still has it. And then she was like, it's gone. I was like, okay. It's all you guys. It's a little note, and it looks like they mentioned something EB, and it's from SK.
I assume Juby also does not know Undercommon. Okay.
Okay, is there a library in the town?
Yeah, I think it's probably closed by now.
Okay, well, the only connection we can make right now is, if it's, a letter to EB, that would probably be Erica Burningside.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, which means SK. That is the one we don't have a connection for, or, yeah.
Perhaps.
Until
okay.
we go talk to Warren and... Wait, Warren's last name starts with a K.
Yeah, if his brother is refusing to comment and he has an S at the beginning of his name, that's gonna be
Oh shit.
We're gonna go talk to his brother, and his name's gonna be...
Oh my god, holy shit!
I couldn't come up with a male name that started with S.
They're also drow.
We can,
not to racially profile them or anything.
We can translate this later. Holland would ask, is it okay if I hold on to this?
Yeah, if it'll help your investigation.
It definitely will, and I will keep it safe. He puts it in his pocket. They will translate that later.
And you've been really helpful, actually. This is probably the most information we've gotten so far, so you're doing a really good job.
Thank you. I've been holding down the fort.
And you've been doing a very good job at it.
Thank you.
Okay, is there anything else we think we need to do here?
Did he did he smell?
Oh. Ume, do you want to ask that?
Yeah, I asked that.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, was that
That's what
yeah,
she
okay.
says, yeah.
Did he smell?
Did he smell? Oh, like fish?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, he would do super secret agent stuff at the docks. So, I guess he would play with the fish.
At the lazy docks.
Yeah. That's his favorite place.
Alright. You mentioned that your father kept illegal things in his room. Now,
Mm-hmm.
of these things, did any of them look like small handheld cannons made out of metal?
Yeah. There's a whole box of them under the bed.
Okay. We have reason to believe that those things are very dangerous. It might be best if they're not in the house with you or your mom.
No, please don't take them.
We're not going to take them from you if that would cause you distress.
I need them to protect me if the knife attacks.
Do you
Holland
No.
leans over to Take and says, I do not think that she should be using those.
Take kind of like gestures to acknowledge that he gets it, and he says, "Do you know how to use these weapons?"
Yes, my dad taught me.
Okay.
I unfortunately believe that this is imperative to the investigation that we confiscate these as evidence.
Roll me a persuasion.
Oh, I'm good at that.
Oh, you're so good at that. Can I give the help action?
Yeah, I think you guys can choose who does the persuasion roll here.
I don't want to do it.
Yeah, no.
Can Juvie say something so that maybe he can do the persuasion roll?
Yeah,
He
go.
probably has the highest persuasion.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
he says something, then yes.
Yeah, okay. Juvie's going to cut in he taught you how to use them?
Yeah. You line it up, then you press the button, and boom, and they're gone.
Yeah, Juvie does like giggle a little at that, like, wow. Yeah. Well, I think Holland's discussed with us that we have a sort of theory that, yeah, we do think that, your father was probably trying to protect people. It certainly sounds like he was doing a good job protecting you. He sounds like a brave guy, but uh, you know, I myself am not always on the right side of the law. Sometimes you have to push at the rules a bit to get things done, and I'm a little worried. I don't want I don't want anyone to think that your father was a bad person either, just because he, went to extra lengths to protect you. So I am worried about someone trying to find your dad's stuff, someone else.
Okay, roll me persuasion with advantage.
Okay. Oops, that's cocked. Okay, that's also cocked. I need to stop throwing it off of my desk. Okay, you said with advantage?
Uh-huh.
Okay, good. The first roll's a 2.
Hmm?
The second one is a 16 plus this is persuasion. I have proficiency plus 5.
Yeah,
Nice.
over 20.
21.
She nods a little solemnly, um, and she goes, "Okay, take what you have to. Just don't mess with anything else."
Cross my heart and hope to die. We're not going to touch anything that we don't have to. Just want to make sure that your dad's stuff is safe.
She nods, and she'll let you enter his room.
Alright, let's fucking look at
Loot it.
No, no, no.
Loot her dad.
Not quite. Oh my god.
Yeah. Just to cut to the chase, there's nothing else really interesting in this room. It's very barren. Um, it's just like a cot, and then like an oil lamp that's unlit. Well, not a cot because it's under the bed, but it's a cheap looking bed, and underneath that bed you can find a very similar chest. And in this is a lot less weapons than in Erica's, but in this chest it's like a few handheld like pistols that we would know what they are, and then notes on uh, what you can glean is like key locations. In this, you can just see like scribbled notes of like people's names and then crossing it out. And then like, and these are written in common, not undercommon. Uh, it basically says possible key suppliers, a bunch of random names crossed out. And then at the end, that's not crossed out, you see Dandy Vixen with a question mark right next to it.
Sorry, do we recognize any of the names? Any of the other names?
I would say you, Ume, could recognize like one or two as people who have been like already arrested. For like trying to give out keys, and you don't really recognize any of the other ones. It seems like some of these are like leads but not guarantees that they have like keys.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, so you got weapons and notes on possible key suppliers, with Dandy Vixen on that list as well.
Juby is going to turn back to Silent Night and ask, okay. Well, we do want to make sure that, we're trying to keep people safe, make sure that this doesn't happen to anyone else. Would you have any idea where your dad got these items from, or at least when he got them?
He's been collecting them for the past few weeks. Like 2 months ago is when it started.
And the Frost Maiden attacked the Icewind Dale like 4 months ago?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, that lines up.
Where?
It,
Huh?
I said 2 months of bullshit and he was over it.
Yeah.
Ume says, where has he been collecting these from?
I don't know. Like I said, he goes to the docks a lot, but I don't know if he got them from there.
Yeah, okay. I have nothing.
Alright. Take is gonna ask another thing. So, you saw your father get stabbed, but there was also evidence of acid damage. You don't know where that came from?
I guess when the knife lunged at him, I guess I heard this like sizzling like shh sound, but I don't know if that was it.
That probably was it. You don't know where that sound was coming from, though.
It was coming from the knife, I think.
Okay. Have we like taken the knife off the wall and like looked at it yet?
I think
You did an
Take, and
Arcana check.
Yeah, he did do an Arcana check, but in my mind that was before like taking it off the wall or anything.
if you want to do another investigation on it,
I would.
yeah, you can.
5.
There's nothing special about that knife.
All right. Okay. All right. Now, Silent Night, are you scared that somebody might attack you?
No, cause I'd get him.
Kentucky.
Heck yeah, you would. I like the confidence.
Kentucky roll an insight.
Yeah.
12.
This kid is 100% sure she could open a can of whoop ass on whoever tries to attack her.
All right. Take would smile a little, and he would say, "That's a very good attitude to have."
Thank you.
But
I'm
don't be afraid to get help.
okay. I'm stronger than I look. I promise you.
I believe that. But, my sister does have a point. Your mother, she'll be coming home soon, and I believe wholeheartedly that if anything were to happen while she's home, she would be there to help. So, even more reason not to worry.
That's true. Are there any more questions? I need to make dinner.
Not that I can think of.
I don't believe so. Thank you for helping us out so much.
No problem. Bring him to justice.
We'll certainly try.
She kind of like eyes up that knife and does like I'm watching you motion as she goes to.
Oh gosh. Okay, we gotta go to the freaking docks.
Yep.
Yeah. Gotta drop off the guns first.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Gun
Oh,
drop.
wait, I have a question. What is she making for dinner?
I think she's just. I think when she walks towards the kitchen again, she just is pouring like chicken broth and like dumpling in a pot.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
It's all pre-made. She's just eating.
Alrighty,
Nice.
let's go.
All right. So with going to the docks, this is kind of like a business thing here. Like uh, they sell fish basically. There's like little ice holes that have been cut out, and they can the workers fish there, and also some of them like live there on like cottages on the property. But like pulling up to Lazy Docks, you're first greeted with a let me look at my notes real quick. Yeah, going to like the lodge, where like visitors stay and such, and then like workers kind of live within that lodge is what I'm trying to say. Um, yeah, so walking in, you're kind of met by a gray little like kobold man, who has like whiskers that kind of look like a mustache almost. He looks like an older guy. Um, and as you walk in, he greets you with like, "Welcome to Lazy Docks. Can I get you a room, a meal, something like that?"
Unfortunately, we are here to investigate the attack that happened this past week. Could you perhaps lead us in the direction of the Caltro household?
All right. Well, if you're looking for Warren, he has his own room, and his brother has a room across the hallway. Now, don't cause trouble for me now. This is a business, a family business, and I don't want too much publicity. So, no newspapers, no things like that, all right?
No, of course not. That is not our area.
Yeah, for sure. We're not reporters, we're just investigating.
All right. Well, Warren's room is, and he kind of points down like a hallway, and you can assume that the room is down there.
All right.
Haley, while we were walking there, did the gnome man run outside to tell us what time it is?
I think to be fair to you guys, I'm gonna say that you guys started this around um like like 3 p.m., 4 p.m., like afternoon sort of area, and now it's about like it's about like 8.
Okay. Holland asked the guy at the front, would you mind telling us the name of Warren's brother?
Scorn?
Spelled with an S?
Well, I don't know how else you would spell it, but yeah, with an S.
Just checking. Okay. And should he be in his room, you predict?
I would. I don't know how much he is up for conversation, but he's certainly there.
Perfect. Thank you for your cooperation.
He kind of tips his metaphorical hat at you.
Holland bows slightly. Alright, he goes.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't really make sense if it was spelled with a C, because then it would be a C next to a C, or a C next to a K, which doesn't really make any sense.
Corn Caltro.
Well, maybe that's why he pronounces it scorn, because corn is dumb.
Yeah. I think Juby would think and then say out loud to the group, well, I suppose it could have been a silent P.
See, that's what I was thinking.
You see, I didn't think of that. That's very smart.
So we have the mind of an investigator over here. Okay, once we get there, I knock on Scorn's door.
Is
Corn?
is Warren's rooms like right across Scorn's room?
Yeah, it's a pretty sizable hallway, so it's not like the doors are like that close to each other, but yeah, they're right across from each other.
Okay. Um, before we knock, um, uh, Ume's gonna say, I thought you were gasping at me when you did that.
No.
Ume's gonna say, I think we should be careful. We don't know what Scorn's involvement in all of this is.
Holland looks at you, like, hand mid-raised, about to knock, and goes, "Well, our priority should be warning him, right?"
Unless he is the instigator.
Well, then in that case, I suppose we fight.
Sure.
And Holland knocks on the door.
Awesome.
You knock on the door, and the person who answers is a very tall, muscular drow man. He looks about in his 30s with some facial hair and has his like long black hair in a braid. Um, and you notice that his left arm is wrapped in bandages. And it's kind of like it's kind of like in a sling, you know. But his arm seems to be injured or possibly broken. And as he opens the door, he kind of looks at all of you, and he says, "What do you want?"
We just are here to investigate.
Oh. And he starts to close the door.
But wait, we have information for you.
He cocks an eyebrow at that, but says, "I don't think you have any information that could be of use to me."
Well, if our theory is correct, it actually may be specifically of use to you.
Give me a persuasion check.
16.
16. Okay. He looks a bit unamused, very serious. And he says, "Okay, what is it?"
These attacks that have been happening seem to have a pattern, and there may be a chance that you are next.
I'm aware. Anything else?
Well, we'd like to help prevent that if possible.
I'll be fine. Thank you. And he starts to close the door again.
All right, well, he puts his foot in the door. Okay, well, we still need to ask you questions.
Okay. Go ahead.
Do you want to have this entire conversation in the hallway?
It would be my pleasure to inconvenience you at this moment.
Holland's eye twitches. He doesn't say anything, but you can tell by his expression that he has never been treated this way.
Doobie kind of peeks out from behind Holland, since he's both of these people are tall, and says, "Hi, nice to meet you. Name's Doobie. I was thinking that, I would think that we would want some sort of privacy, considering that you may be involved in, something illegal.
Uh,
So good. So good.
Scorn, like, fucking cradles his, like, nose bridge in his hand and just mutters, like, are you fucking kidding me? He opens the door, and these rooms are pretty sizable. People, like, spend their lives here as employees. And he opens the door, and he says, all right, come in to ask your questions, then.
Colin bows and says, "We deeply apologize for wishing to prevent your demise." And walks in.
When Take enters the room, he extends a hand towards Scorn and says, "Hello there, my name is Take, and I just want to assure you that while we are investigating these murders, we have no relation to the police, and we are operating outside of it, which is good news to you,
Oh,
probably."
absolutely.
Yes,
Never going to
yes.
snitch.
Yes.
Can I as everyone's entering, can I use Holland's bigness to kind of not be seen and sneak away?
I don't know if
Elf,
Huh?
I said, where are you sneaking away? Are you sneaking away to
Just to the side in the hallway to like not join them in the room and try to not draw attention to myself.
that's fine. I think I would notice that you're not there.
Yeah.
Take
There's
would
only four
definitely
of us.
notice you're not there.
If you
Well-
give any indication that you are trying to sneak away, we could help you.
Yeah, no. I'm hoping that everyone's locked into the conversation, that they don't notice her gone for a little bit. Yeah. And she doesn't say anything, and she tries to slip away.
Okay, you guys can, I think you guys would notice that she's not there. I'm going to roll for, Scorn to see if he can see that, so if you can roll me a...
Yeah, I was also thinking that she'd be kind of behind Holland the whole time. You know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's a 13.
Okay, he does not notice you.
Damn.
Yeah.
That was a 7 on the die.
Yeah, not the best roll, but it works.
It works.
Yeah. Quite low, but yeah, he does not notice you.
All right.
Yeah, so you three can enter the room, and he shuts the door behind you. And
Does he shake Take's hand?
yeah, just kind of looks Take up and down, and then addresses your little group here minus Ume. Are you all involved in illegal activities?
By association? By now, probably.
I definitely am. I don't know about these two.
I am not. Though, I have nothing to say if others are.
Oh, well, if he's not, then I'm not, but same general deal.
This is an odd situation. What do you know about me?
Let's see. Well, we know that you were, probably involved in a sort of that you and your friends had been, we think, collecting, illegal weaponry, some sort of, I'll be honest, don't really know what they are, mini handheld cannon type items, I also think you wrote a letter to one of the other victims we're investigating, in Erica.
Though we cannot read it.
That is the intention.
Well, we were actually hoping that we would be able to read it after you helped translate it for us.
Yeah, do you mind sharing with the class?
What is in it for me?
Well,
Hopefully, your life.
Yeah, not dying sounds fairly good.
and if not that, from what we know, I'm not sure if there's anyone else that you can trust at the moment, and I could be wrong. But if that is the case, if for some reason you were to die later today, there might not be anyone else there to avenge your death, to bring justice to your killer, and if you help us out, that is a few more people who could stand between your potential murderer and getting away scot-free.
I'll also say that we're all interested in, unsurprisingly, uh, breaking this sort of curse on the Icewind Dale. And we do have a bit of a lead. Uh, but we have to sort out this whole debacle first.
What kind of lead?
Colin looks at Juvie.
Sorry, I'm in real time trying to figure out, um, yeah, okay. Juby, will smile politely at him and say, we're pretty sure we know where, one of the keys are.
His eyes very visibly light up at that. And he says, and if I tell you what I know, will you let me in on this key business?
Well, if the goal you're aiming for is the same as ours, which, we suspect it is, then I don't see why not.
The,
Okay.
of course, only thing we might be worried about here is potentially stealing the key from us and taking it away and selling it off to some anonymous buyer. But you don't
Yes.
seem like the type to do such a thing.
I work better in groups. I'll tell you what I know.
Very good. Thank you so much for your cooperation. It is greatly appreciated.
He kind of side eyes you talking.
Take's being so fucking genuine.
I also, sorry to interject, but I think noticing Ume's not here, I think Holland would look at Take and like hold up a 2 with his hands and like cock his head.
Take, upon seeing this, I think he would have noticed Ume not enter the room in the first place. I think he would just kind of like roll his eyes. he can't respond exactly, so that's the best he can do.
Holland nods.
Okay, we'll get to Ume in a second. First off, he is going to translate that note for you guys.
Oh, cool.
Yay.
I take it out of my pocket and I hand it to him.
It's also, well, we'll get to that.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. If you want to read it out loud for the audience.
Oh yeah.
It says, EB is gone. I'm sure you know what I mean. Thank you for your work on the keys. I will investigate potential sellers and get back to you. Consolidate what we have so far, clean the weapons, ready the supplies. This will all be over soon. The sun will return and your daughter will dance in its light once more, I assure you. From SK.
Well, it might interest you to know that Gus's daughter, Silent Night, she's safe at home with her mother, and she's a very smart, capable young girl. You have nothing to worry about on her part.
You all really did your research.
Well,
Of course.
we've tried.
Well, I'll tell you this. The only people in our little group were Erica, Gus, my brother, and me. So, your assumption that I would be next is, I fear, correct, and possibly the only option.
I assume you've also realized that these attacks happen in a timely manner.
I hadn't noticed that.
Well, to put it plainly, the time between each attack is roughly to exactly a week. And, well, exactly a week has passed since the last one. So, you're lucky that we found you when we did.
And I'm so charmed.
Take is genuine. Take is just like grinning, his stupid, like attempting to be charismatic smile.
I just rolled an insight myself to see if I could tell that he's being sarcastic, and I rolled a 2 minus 1, so Holland is like, oh, that's so nice.
Let me. I'm actually interested in rolling an insight for Take too. I think that's fun.
Doobie will also roll insight.
I like to roll little passive rolls for myself for roleplay purposes.
Yeah, Take got a 16. He's a kind of like kill them with kindness type motherfucker.
Yeah, he rolled a 15 on deception, I guess.
Wow.
So yeah, you can tell he's being a shithead about it.
Okay, I got a 16. Juvie is fairly certain that Scorn is being genuine about just wanting the key, you know, for good reason. But he still wants to sort of read his face when he talks, just to like, yeah, what does Juvie get the feeling that this guy is being like honest with his intentions?
Would you roll?
16.
You can tell that this guy doesn't have anything to lose, and he doesn't have any reason to lie to you because of that.
Yeah, okay, that is very fair.
So, are you aware of the circumstances of the other attacks?
Vaguely. It's not like the police reports are public information.
True
Do we
enough.
who has our reports? Just like hand it to him. We can say I'm carrying it.
Sure.
Yeah, I hand him the papers we have.
He just kind of goes through them, and he says, if you think I have any insight on this, I do not. The only thing I could assume is that our operation was compromised and we're being snuffed out one by one.
And this operation, I can assume that you were trying to get your hands on a key to challenge the Frost Maiden on the mountain, but all of these weapons, all of this secrecy, is there any other motive behind all of that?
No. Erica had an in with the police, and Gus had a few connections with informants of the council. They found old, ancient weapons that have been carted around in the background. We retrieved them, and we're planning to take on the Frost Maiden. No other intentions besides that.
Do we have to roll another insight to see if this is true, or does the last roll apply to this as well?
I would say roll again anytime you guys want to check his intentions.
Okay.
I blindly believe him.
Fucking hell. That's a 6.
19 on the die plus 5.
Damn!
Wow.
Yeah, you, Juby, know he's being 100% real. Take, I think this guy just kind of speaks in a way that's like inherently sarcastic, so you don't really know if he's just fucking with you or not.
Alright. Taka would ask, and you don't believe you had any other way to challenge the Frost Maiden than with these weapons?
None of us were high enough in our classes to oppose her otherwise, I found.
Well, what level are you?
He checks he like looks at his
Character sheet.
Yeah, he looks at his character sheet. He is level 3 rogue.
Ah, well, us too, but you know how it is. We're doing it anyway.
Assumption.
Oh.
That's an assumption that everyone else is level 3 is you, Take.
Oh.
No, they walked up and Dandy was like, "All right, now what was everybody's level?"
we gotta
Give me your-
get a team comp.
Wow, our team comp is unbalanced.
All right.
But yeah, he's a level 3 rogue.
All right. So, at what point do you believe that your operation was compromised? Maybe somebody you got these weapons from, or maybe one of the people you were investigating as key sellers, anything of that nature?
I don't think it was a person. I think it was more of a force.
What do you mean by that?
Our operation has been sealed tight. We've been safe the entire way. What happened, what I saw, nothing that a man could do. It must be an act of the Frost Maiden herself, snuffing out any competition.
I can assume you witnessed your brother's murder.
I did.
So, what did you see?
He looks down at the floor. I can't tell you.
Why is that?
Why not?
It's My mind, I think, has been compromised. Too fantastical.
However fantastical it might be, it's all that we have to go off of. So it's either whatever you believe happened or nothing at all.
We are talking about the Frost Maiden here. As of right now, anything is possible.
Well, what I saw that night, I heard a struggle. So, of course, I went to his room and it was him, Warren, and another version of him. Fighting.
And so, one of them killed the other, I assume?
Well, I attempted to intervene. It was very clear which one was the real him. The other one walked with a sort of stupor, as if they'd learned to walk yesterday. And there's a lack of awareness, I guess. But I tried to assist my brother, and he motions towards his arm, but I was unsuccessful. He was killed, and I ran away.
This sort of lines up with the others. Some details I noticed for Erica, there were boot prints, large like that of a man. And there was no DNA found on the shovel. For Gus, it seemed as if there were heel prints. And Silent Night said that it seemed as if the knife moved on its own. And then we have what you've just told us.
Which all amounts to...
It seems possible that there could be some sort of mimicry or changeling, shape-shifting activity from our suspect.
However, that doesn't fully account for the weapons. The weapon used to kill your brother was an axe. Is that axe around?
That was something else I noticed. The axe that he was using against himself, that creature was using against him. It was on the wall. Like there was two of them.
Is it possible for a creature with shape-shifting abilities to also turn into a weapon?
I need everyone besides Ume to make a history.
History. Ooh, I'm proficient in
Oh.
history.
History.
I'm not.
16.
16.
Ooh.
Wow.
12.
Taka?
16.
16.
Oh, okay. So 2 16s and a 12.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. Juby, I'm gonna have to leave you out here, but Holland and Take. Going back to your history classes, perhaps when you were a kid, there was once a society of like magic. It's not like mythos. This is like real. Um, this society of magic was called Netheril, and they did a lot of things. They did a lot of like magic technology. They also spurred variants of common monsters. What they would do is that these magical people would do experiments on monsters and kind of give them new traits. Um, just to throw you a bone here, um, as an example, say they took like an ooze and then they gave it like fire breath or something. They were kind of just editing these monsters and mashing them together to create bigger, stranger, more complex monsters. Um, so the idea of something changing and also something having acid damage and perhaps having more like changing abilities than like a simple monster. That's the kind of ideas that are coming to mind for the both of you.
That's insane. I straight up have no idea when Take would have absorbed this information.
Oh my God.
I'd say Ume would probably have more on that, but
Maybe she mentioned it to you.
Info dumping.
Yeah, Ume
Yeah.
was info dumping about this for no reason.
Okay,
Yeah.
then the sentence that Holland says is the shape-shifting creature can turn into a weapon, perhaps like akin to something from Netheril.
Netheril.
Yes, and he explains what it is. Just Bailey just did that.
So, like a super powered mimic.
Yes.
Or
Juby nods and says, I'm going to pretend I also knew this information beforehand.
Let's smash cut to Ume.
Oh shit.
stop
What's
opening
Ume?
up your Charizard
Don't.
packs.
Don't talk about my Charizard pack. This is just something I can do in the background. Sorry, what?
Let's smash cut to Ume.
Yeah, I'm going to try to go into Warren's room.
Okay. It's unlocked. You can just walk in.
Cool. Yeah, I go in. What do I see at first?
Give me an investigation right off the bat.
All right.
Holy fuck. How'd you catch that?
I'm a pro. I've got a +4 dexterity.
Whoa.
17.
17.
What?
17.
Where's the dexterity?
No, this is investigation. I was saying I
Oh.
have a +4 dexterity because I caught
Oh, right. Sorry.
the die.
Okay. What you can see in this room is this looks like a very normal bedroom with like a kitchen sort of area. On the wall, you can see plenty of different weapons. Perhaps this guy was like a barbarian. You see that axe. It looks a bit like a battle axe. And beyond that, you can just see like different knives and swords like on the wall displayed. Around, there's like rugs and stuff. Once again, you can see like speckled blood. This one doesn't even seem like anyone tried to clean it up. Um, and also acid damage that's just like everywhere. It looks like there's a very clear struggle here. Um, there's just a ton of blood, a ton of acid damage gone all across the room.
Damn. Is there any like closet or anything under the bed? Anything hidden away?
Under the bed, you can see a very similar chest, like all the other ones you've seen.
Hmm. Well, I want to look in the chest. Got any secret notes or anything?
Give me one sec.
Okay. And the chest is the mimic. This is the mimic, and it eats me.
Give me an athletics or.
Oh my god.
Are you for
Oh
real?
my god!
Are you fucking kidding me? I heard that smile in Haley's voice.
Um,
Ume dies.
Well, time to
She
make a
shouldn't
new
have
character.
fucking investigated on her own.
You gotta
We were gonna
yell
go
so
into
loud.
Lauren's room eventually. We were gonna investigate it.
You have to yell so loud.
So funny. This is so funny because we already convinced Scorn to work with us and to tell us the entire story behind what's happening.
Why is she acting like it's a either or? We were gonna do both.
Listen.
This is actually super good.
Listen, she has a -1 in wisdom.
She has like
Clearly.
zero intelligence and -1 wisdom. She is kind of worried that Scorn is not going to be giving us what we want, and is planning ahead. So you said acrobatics or athletics?
Yeah, the DC is 16.
Oh,
Yep.
21.
21.
Oh,
Okay.
Everything always works out for Ume.
Sorry, I just maybe this was obvious, but I just realized that they said that they also got these weapons from probably that old society that could have been possibly making the mimics, which means that's probably how all of them got attacked specifically, because all of them had mimics in their room.
Yep.
Ugh.
Shapeshifter turning into weapons. Hey, you know what? I feel kind of smart knowing that my theory was probably correct.
Yeah, good job.
But they didn't get all attacked at once. They're getting attacked one by one. So it's probably one mimic moving between them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
And it was making
one
copies.
mimic with a Google Calendar.
It is
making
making
copies of
copies.
the thing, so yeah, they weren't just already in the houses or sheds or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what happens, Ume, is you reach to open up this chest, and very narrowly you can kind of jump back as like the toothy maw of this chest kind of tries to clamp down on you, and you can see like a very monstrous kind of like tongue just moving around inside this chest as it tries to grab you, but you're able to move backwards, and it just closes again as if it's normal chest.
Okay. Well, why is he looking at me?
She said toothy maw.
Yeah, I was. Matt Mercer's soul just entered my body.
The toothy maw. It goes.
I was actually thinking of the My Singing Monster called Ma as well.
Girl who only plays My Singing Monsters.
You're carrying a lot of my singing.
I'm sorry, I have a problem.
I went out of my way to get the toothiest possible
toothy
maw.
version of Ma. Does look pretty silly with eyes. Anyway, sorry, okay. So it doesn't like chase after me.
It doesn't seem to. It seems to go perfectly back into place.
Jesus. Okay.
Girl, get out of there.
Yeah. Do I know what mimics are?
I'm gonna say that they're a classic D&D monster that you would know what a mimic is.
Okay. Got it. I couldn't remember exactly what it was you said, like, near the beginning. Like, there's mentions of monsters, but some of us may not believe in it, but I'm assuming it's more like...
More like the super-powered mimics. Maybe people don't believe in those.
Right, okay.
Yeah,
like,
that there's like a bunch of special monsters that copied weapons and people and leave behind acid damage.
And what was I able to tell if there was any, like, anything acidic there?
Give me a little investigation.
Okay. Oh! That's a nat 20.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, as it like opened its mouth and its tongue was just writhing around in there, it looks like its spit is acidic as it kind of spewed out and like singed just like the hair of like your hand.
Damn. Alright. That's fucked up. Trying to think if there's anything else I should do before I am gonna just leave. I'm not going to engage. But I guess before I leave, just try to inspect, see if there's anything off I can see about all the other weapons that are around the room, and also, are any of them, you know, not supposed to be here? Like, I don't know. Maybe I guess I don't know. Do any of them just look weird? I guess other than like regular weapons that I'm used to.
Okay, let me see real quick. Give me a investigation.
All right, this one's gonna be a little lower than last time. That's a 6.
A little lower.
Yeah, I've also rolled.
Oh god, they're all mimics.
Jesus.
Yeah, there's nothing else weird about it.
Okay. Then I will I guess I'll leave the room and I'll just lean against Warren's door, waiting for them to come out.
Okay, freak.
I'm just so cool.
She thinks she's so cool.
She is cool.
Aww.
She's
really cool.
She's so cool. She's my cool little bunny.
She's got her ears in front of her eyes.
She's my bunny ninja, and she's got her ears in front of her eye.
And she's got abs.
And she has abs.
She sneaks off when everyone else is talking.
And she does cool things without anyone else seeing.
Yeah.
And she has a crop top, even though it's super cold out, so you can see her abs.
Okay. Okay, we can move back to inside the room. Juby, you wanted to ask something?
Right. Juby was going to ask, right. He was gonna ask, so, did your whole group, meet at the dock often? All of, the other two that we, were investigating, apparently they smelled like fish and, salt water, so did you guys go down to the dock together before, all of this happened?
Yes. We would exchange information in a run-down little sailboat type thing.
Did he already say where they got the guns?
No. Well, yeah. He did. Erica had tie-ins with the police, and a mole in the police was providing them weapons.
Got it. Okay, thank you.
So the police have access to these weapons? Is the implication here?
You don't know.
At least one person in the police does.
Weird. Okay.
Okay. Does anyone else have questions to ask Scorn?
Probably not. Don't think so.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, then Juby's just gonna say, alright, well, I guess we have to watch out for shapeshifters then. Hey, you've been, thanks for, telling us what you know. I know it can't be easy to lose your brother, especially like that. But you seem like a good guy. And it seems like your whole group was.
Thank you. If I make it past tonight, then I would be willing to assist your group in any way that I can.
Well, a few extra hands on deck is never a bad thing.
Would it be alright if we were to investigate your brother's room?
That would be alright. I don't see why not.
Well, alright
Alright.
then.
Colin gets up, and I don't know if he was sitting down, probably. He gets up and goes over to Warren's room.
And Ume is leaning on the door outside.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's leaning against the door with her arms crossed and a foot up against the door.
Nice of you to join us.
Is Scorn there?
Yeah. I mean, he's in his room. He doesn't really care.
So he's not like following them?
No.
Okay.
He's solemnly on his, like, in a chair, staring at the floor.
Stop laughing.
Sorry, I was really tempted to say, guys, you're gonna want to see this.
Oh my god.
Oh, holy shit.
No.
Okay, yeah, we all walk out, we see Ume, and, yeah. So, did you do anything interesting?
Yeah, I found something.
You can't think of any other way to say it,
Yeah, I
huh?
was gonna say something you want to see, but yeah, that's just what it is.
Take pipes up during the silence and he says, Ume she can't think of any way to say it other than some stupid shit.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Alright. Colin puts his hand on the doorknob and opens the door. Like,
Okay.
looking at Ume the whole time.
Yeah, you open the door.
Okay.
Ume waits for them to all come in and closes the door behind us all, and just says, "There's a mimic under there."
And
she points at the bed.
And you close the door behind us, so we're
Yeah.
locked in with the mimic.
We're not locked in.
I don't know if you were eavesdropping or not, but it's quite possible that a very powerful mimic is our suspect.
Yeah. Oh, now that I think about it, we should probably check to see if there's more than one, and if we accidentally brought multiple mimics into your room.
No.
Well, that's for later. We can deal with one thing at a time. For instance, this one.
Well, I must say it's not anything in the chest. It is the chest. Just for clarity.
Oh, the most
Okay.
classic form of mimic.
Yeah, that is how they usually go. Well, that still means there could be two in your room, but again, don't worry about it.
It's fine. Everyone there is at least one level in monk.
Oh, good, good. All right. Well, I'm a little worried since apparently these things have a track record of 3 out of 4, but um, well, anyone have any ideas?
Shall we kill it?
Well, we won't be
Uh,
surprised by it like the other 3.
that's true. Yeah. We outnumber it too.
Maybe Scorn will appreciate us taking care of it.
Do you think if we attack it now, we get a surprise round?
Colin looks at the camera.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
then we're in agreement.
All right.
Okay, cast Radiant Sunbolt.
God.
Does he?
Yeah, sure.
Oh shit. I was
Okay.
gonna suggest Holland throw up the bed so we all have access to it and then just wail on it.
Okay, what does Radiant Sunbolt look like?
He fucking shoots a beam of light out of his chest.
Yeah, he shoots a beam out of my
Oh my
Is-
god.
Like a key point or whatever?
Wait, what?
Is it a key point? Or no, that's just
No,
like
No,
once per...
it's once per whenever.
Oh, right.
That's so fucking funny. Okay, and how much damage does that do?
It does 1d6 plus. What is that? Is that wisdom? Is that dex? That's dex. 1d6 plus dex. So. Well, 4.
Four
Okay.
damage.
Wait, no. I
Oh, you didn't even roll a hit.
I need to roll the hit. Sorry. Hold on.
Yeah, roll ahead.
25.
Wow.
It was
Okay.
a 20 plus a 5.
25.
Oh, wait, so that's a
what
crit.
Oh, wait, it is a crit. I'll roll for damage again.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Well, yeah. Okay. That's 10 damage.
Wait, what?
That was the same.
Oh.
It just happened to be the same.
Wow.
So yeah, 10 damage.
Okay, what happens is that you unleash a beam of light from your chest, and the chest underneath the bed just completely explodes and sends like a bunch of like guns flying all over the place.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Do any of them go off?
No, they're not
Okay.
loaded.
Well, that's good gun safety.
Holland fucking looks at Take and goes, discretion!
I didn't know when it was going to attack. Maybe it could have gotten a surprise round on us. I was taking initiative.
Ume does the fucking nose bridge thing.
Taki was doing the nose bridge thing when Ume was like, oh, there's a mimic in here, by the way, after we all already walked in and you closed the door behind us. So, fucking...
It was chill.
Can I take... Are we in combat yet?
I think it might have gotten decimated.
Or is it dead? I'd be surprised if that
Give
killed
me
it.
an investigation.
Go check it out.
Okay. 20.
Wow.
Nat?
No. 15 plus 5. But still a 20.
It looks like Take has blown up like a normal chest.
Right. It wasn't taking the place of any of the items or people. It was copying them.
The mimic has moved.
Well,
Can
it can't be the chest.
Can I look around and compare it to what this room looked like last time I was here and see if there's anything, any additional copies of something?
Can I take the time now to shift?
Oh, shit.
I'm going to say that the with your ace investigation, you kind of look over and you see the window in the room is slightly ajar.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck. Can I still shift?
Yeah. Yeah, you can still beast mode. I
Go
won't stop
beast
you.
mode.
No, I'm not beast moding. I'm just shifting, which means that I grow spines that go along my tail.
No,
Oh
my
god.
my mistake. Yeah. Yeah, you can go ahead and shift. But yeah, I would say that you, Ume, can also flick your attention towards the slightly ajar window as the endless night and the snowy breeze kind of makes its way through there.
Can I run? Huh?
Yeah, make an investigation to see if anything else is in the room.
Okay. 19. Oh yeah, baby.
You don't see any copies, but you do notice that the axe on the wall is like slightly different than the first time you saw it.
Can I tell how it's different or just?
The positioning is slightly different. That's like something about it is just not what it was last time.
Oh my god.
Okay, like something messed with it and then left.
I'm thinking if it tried to trick us into thinking it left, or maybe it disposed of the axe, the original axe. Can I look out the window and see if I just see any tracks or if I do see an axe just at the bottom or something?
Yeah, give me
And I want to like take a wide berth of the axe on the wall.
a wide berth.
Yeah, just like try to not walk next to it. I'm imagining in my head that I'd have to like walk by it to get to the window, but I don't know how you have it set up in your head.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Also, wait, I got my abilities mixed up. I'm retconning. I didn't shift.
Okay.
Also, that shifting doesn't do the spine thing. That
Okay.
does something else. My bad. That didn't happen.
Got it. It didn't happen.
You said perception?
Yep.
That's 17.
Looking out into the endless night, the snowstorm that rages on kind of permanently has gotten a little bit thicker. But squinting your eyes, you can see that the lodge that you're in faces the lake. It's completely frozen. It's completely frozen, and there is like holes in it for fishing. There's a few like boats that are kind of frozen on top, and in the distance you can see a very small figure. You can't really tell, but also looking down, you can see in the snow from the leading from the windowsill to the distance is just little like paw prints.
Paw prints. And little, like specifically little paw prints, or?
Yeah, little.
I hope it's not turned into the Tabaxi child.
I was thinking it might have turned into Dandy, because her name was on the list of key suppliers. I don't know if it has. If this is like the wrath of the Frost Maiden trying to take out anyone who might be threatening her, might be going after Dandy, potentially.
Okay. Juby's going to bring up, okay, if we think that this thing got out, we might want to, tell Scorn about it.
Yes.
That's very true.
Dake, I think you should also beam that axe, just in case.
Alright. He fucking beams.
Oh my god.
From his tummy
Suppression!
one corner, boom, the axe explodes. It's a normal axe.
Okay.
Colin
Taka gives a
puts
thumbs
his
up
head
to
in his
me.
hands. Ugh.
He's like a fucking Care Bear.
Holland leaves.
Yeah, okay, Juvy's going to, and, you know, obviously anyone else can follow, go, tell Scorn what's happened.
Yeah.
Take is just looking around at the room and he's like, okay, so we'll need to carry the very illegal weapons some other way.
Holland and Juby are gone already.
Yeah.
So you said I do see like a figure, right?
Yeah, you see a very small figure.
Are we on the second floor?
This is a 1-floor
Okay.
pitch.
I want to go out the window and try to not lose sight of the figure.
Okay.
Okay, we're going now. And
Wait.
Take follows
Oh,
after
shit.
her.
Wait, did Ume communicate that there's a figure?
Or
No.
well, I was gonna say she did specifically communicate the tracks leading from the window.
Okay. Holland has decided he is going to go with Ume.
Okay.
Let's play cards on the way.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, yes. And now I'm going to shift because it makes me faster.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Alright, well, as much as it pains me to say this as, the slowest member of the party, Juvie is going to go check on Scorn, tell him what's happened, that we found the mimic, but also that it has, seemingly gone out the window and the others might be tracking it now, Oh, and also, just by the way, if you find anything in Warren's room messed up, don't worry about it. That just means that Take blew it up.
Scorn looks pissed the fuck off.
Yeah.
But I think Juby can scurry away before he faces any wrath.
Yeah. Ume, Take, and Holland jump out the window. And now I will take the time to shift. What you see, the other shit I said earlier, I got it mixed up. What you see is he just gets fucking bigger. And his hands, he has little hands, like little animal hands. They get huge. Big fucking hands, and his tail gets bigger and he gets bigger, and he gets like saber-tooth teeth, and he becomes quadrupedal. He just fucking goes for it. He starts running on all fours.
What's your speed like that?
My speed is 40 like that.
Oh, okay. I can keep up.
Yeah.
Damn. I just want Ume to like fucking mount him.
Yeah, I was gonna
You could.
say.
He wouldn't care.
Yeah, is he becomes large enough to mount, I assume?
He's still medium.
Oh, okay.
The way that I would let that happen.
I mean, it's
so
like
fast.
a piggyback.
Yeah, so fast I would let that happen.
Are Taka and Ume medium? They're on the small side of medium?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're like 4'9".
Well, his walking speed is 40.
You
Does
could
that
be
not-
dashing.
Oh, it only increases walking speed, I think.
Yeah.
Unless there's a difference.
Well, dashing would
Dashing is double
is
your
double
walking.
your walking speed, yeah.
It's just double walk.
Oh, great. Yeah, so he could be going 80.
He's
Right
going
now.
80
miles an hour.
into a fucking car.
Wait, so what's your normal walking speed? Is it 30? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Taka and Ume can also keep up with dashing.
Yeah.
They're going 80 miles an hour, and Jimmy's like,
Yeah.
I'll catch up.
No! It's just like I feel like Ume does the Akira bike slide on Holland
Oh,
in my
fuck
mind.
yeah.
Anyway, so you guys can make it to that little figure, and as it comes into view, it's snowing pretty heavily, and you see tiny little Silent Night,
Oh my
and
god.
she's,
Oh, I was right.
yeah.
and she's holding one of those handheld cannons.
Shit.
and she looks very upset and confused.
We took those from her, right?
We did.
We did.
So that's. I don't think that's actually her.
I don't think so either. Let's beat up this little kid.
Okay, well let's.
Oh yeah.
We're not straight to beating her. What we should do first is disarm her because that's a gun.
Expelliarmus!
Oh, we can't still disarm. It's not a thing we can do.
Stupefy!
All right. How does disarming work again?
Is that a thing you can do?
Yeah, there's rules about it.
Each of you roll initiative, and I'll not to
Okay.
punish Juby, so I'll let him also be here.
No, it's okay. I actually think I do want to say that Juvie stayed behind long
That's cocked
enough
as fuck.
that they would miss out on a round of combat.
Okay.
Ooh. 18.
So I'll
Oh
do
shit, also
initiative.
18.
They're gonna
You go
spend the
first.
entire combat just catching up first.
Fucking 9.
Cool.
Okay, yeah, I'll look up the roll for disarming.
Can we pause before combat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
Cool.
Well,
See ya,
pause it.
coggers. Bye.
We're gonna pick up this baby.
Oh shit. Juby got 20. Bye.
Bye.
Welcome back, Coggers. What you guys have before you is a silent knight holding a gun, kind of like shivering and shaking, making soft little sounds, but not really making any words. Suspected mimic. What do you do, starting with Ume?
You're not gonna start wailing on her.
No. Um. Oh god. Yeah, probably gonna try talking to her first. Just to make sure. You know, just to make sure.
Just to make sure.
So I guess Ume will say, I was gonna say put the gun down. We don't know what a gun is.
Weapon.
Yeah, she'll just say, she'll start to like get her staff ready, but not like actively like holding it towards.
Defensively.
Yeah. But she'll just say, no, put the weapon down.
She kind of shivers for a bit, but she nods and she says, "Okay." And she puts the gun down and she kicks it across the ice to your feet.
All right, I pick it up.
No, and Holland say, don't pick it up.
Talking's a free action.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Holland says, don't pick it up.
Can I nudge it with my stick? She doesn't say that. She just goes for it.
You nudge it a bit with your stick. Nothing happens.
You could just hit it away, like even farther.
That's true.
Keep in mind, it might have a mind of its own.
Yeah.
So even if it's far away, it can still hit us.
Right.
How many hit points does the gun have?
Shoot it with your beam.
I'm talking. It's not his turn yet. If everyone wants to hold their turn, Taki can shoot it with his beam.
I think Ume is just gonna if it doesn't do anything when she nudges it. She's going to try to like walk around it and start trying to walk towards Silent Night. And like just holding her staff behind her and like holding a paw out and just being like, it's okay. What are you doing out here?
Are you moving?
Yeah,
Ume
so
closer?
she's gonna kind of go around the gun and try to approach.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What?
The mimic killed you immediately.
Oh god. It slurped her
Holy
up.
shit! Oh my god.
Okay, we're good.
She's
That's
okay.
so scary.
Yeah, she's just gonna try to go around the gun and approach Silent Night.
Okay. She says, it was cold and there was danger?
Holland says, "Are you scared right now?"
Yes. I wanted to protect you.
Kentucky roll
She's
an
a
insight.
mimic.
Yeah, I was also gonna
Kentucky
roll
roll
an
an
insight.
insight check for that.
Yeah, go ahead, all of you roll an insight check.
Give me that.
Oh, that's not mine.
13. That's not Silent Night.
9.
4.
9. Okay, I'm gonna say, I'm not to control your characters or anything, but this Silent Night starts to like tear up, and she kind of like grabs at her clothes, and she's like, "I'm sorry, I thought I heard something, and I was inspecting the docks because I thought there might be clues at the docks," and she's really putting on a little show. It's pretty convincing.
Well, I rolled a 4 on insight, so
Yeah.
I rolled a 13. I don't think it's her.
I think Take. I think he thinks it's her, but I think he says, "Now, Silent Night, remember what you said about being strong, about protecting yourself."
Yeah, well, I just I don't know what came over me. I thought I could solve the case.
Well, if you wanted to help us, there are ways to do it other than. Where did you get the gun? Not the gun, the weapon. I didn't say that.
She would say, let me roll something.
All right.
Okay. She would say, I got it from the box.
what box?
Which box?
The box under the bed.
Which bed?
She kind of just like looks to the side.
I think Ume was kind of like kind of leaning down to like almost get on her level, but then now she's like kind of backing up a little bit.
Well, she can't leave melee range or else she'll get an opportunity attack.
Yeah, no, she's not going the full like 5 feet away, but she's kind of getting a little more alert now.
She says, okay, well, if there's no trouble, then I can go home.
Ume looks back to the others.
Are you done with your turn, Ume? Are you still going?
Just trying to see what I'm still going, but just trying to see.
Take,
Holland shakes his head no.
Take stands up a little straighter, and he looks at Ume, very seriously, and then looks back at Silent Night and says, "We can take you home."
Yeah, she says, okay, let's go then.
All right.
Lead the way.
Let me roll another roll.
Let's roll another roll.
Okay, she starts walking in the correct direction.
All right.
Okay.
I'm so scared that she's just a little fucked up, and it is actually her.
Yeah,
I don't want to start swinging yet.
Well, yeah, we're not.
Yeah.
My question is, what are we doing with the gun? Is someone picking it up, or are we leaving it here, or what? Take, blow it up.
Holland can pick it up.
Talon picks it up.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Well. Hold on. That is gonna be a 26.
They can't both be mimics.
Did anyone hear that? A 26?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's pretty
yeah.
good.
You're a barbarian.
Thank
We
you.
heard the 26.
I'm not even in rage yet, though.
There's something inherent to the barbarian build that leads to 26 is happening.
Oh yeah, I love it. Yeah, no, you reach for this gun and a little like mouth sprouts out of it and tries to bite you, but you can like, kind of like push the gun off of you, as it tries to like wrap its slimy acidic tongue around your hand.
Gross. Okay.
All right.
Huh?
I was just gonna say, is it still my turn? Are we still?
Yeah, I don't know what is happening with the initiative order.
The
Yeah.
initiative order is a little loosey goosey right now.
Mm-hmm. It was kind of like pre-combat, but still.
Okay,
Yeah.
can Take blow it up?
I'm holding it!
What? No, you're not.
You
What?
push it back a little bit because it's trying to eat you.
You're not. You can. It tried to eat you. You're holding it.
You can't. If you hold it, it grabs you. You can't hold it.
It's like as you try to
my bad.
reach for it, it tries to reach for you.
Oh,
Yeah.
my bad. I misunderstood.
You're good.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'm not holding it.
Okay.
Okay. The way I would handle this is I would represent it as everyone holds their turn until Take does his turn if he wants to go first.
I do want to try to grapple Silent Night. Well, oh no. I probably shouldn't, actually.
Well, you can just, like, grab her hand.
What are you trying to do?
I want to stop her from running if she's a freak. But I still don't want to attack her.
Probably shouldn't. Listen, if she starts running, we can all move 80 miles an hour per turn.
That's true. Okay.
Okay.
In
Well,
the case
holding
of
our
Taka and
turns.
Ume, even faster.
Okay, actually, yeah. In that case, I will set up a reaction, or a trigger or whatever to put a ready in action. That's what it's called.
Mhm.
I just used my turn to enter a rage.
That's a bonus action, so
Yeah.
you want to use your entire turn.
Well, damn. I just thought, okay. Give me a second.
What did Ume want to do? Because she is first.
If Silent Night either runs away or opens her big gaping toothy maw to try to swallow me whole, I'm gonna try to knock her one.
Knock her one?
I'm gonna knock her one.
With your quarterstaff?
Yeah, with my quarterstaff.
Alright.
I'm gonna attack her. But I am, of course.
Wait, if she runs away.
Yeah, even if she runs away, I'm gonna be going for non-lethal damage,
Okay.
Yeah.
trying to
Okay.
knock her out. So
Okay.
that's yeah. I'll ready my action and pass it on.
Gonna hit her.
Okay. You have your readied action. Is now Holland's turn.
Okay, I'm entering rage. Wow. And that was the sound of me entering rage. And I'm going to go with tail.
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 Do you get to choose a different one every
Blah.
time?
Yeah.
Cool.
The shifter, I had to choose one for forever. With rage, I get to choose a different one each time I rage.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what confused me last time. Okay, so I'm gonna do tail. And
Can we put another mimic thing on screen?
Oh yeah.
yeah. And how far away is the gun mimic from me?
I would say it's in between Take and Holland.
Ugh.
Is this
Oh, shit.
is this gonna be a medium-sized one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gun.
Gun.
Then
It's not called a gun.
Oh,
No.
mysterious metal weapon.
Miniature
Yeah.
cannon.
Hand cannon.
Yeah, that covers up too much.
Let me
It's
read
gun.
on
It's a
my
fucking
abilities.
gun, guys.
It's a gun.
Let me read my abilities real quick just to have my
Yeah.
plan. Did the gun mimic didn't have a turn yet, right?
Nope.
I mean, I guess that was a reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Would you try
Which
to
means
grapple
that he
him?
can't take opportunity attack against Take if he moves away from him.
Oh shit! I was actually
Legendary action.
looking at that because I wanted to avoid an opportunity attack.
He can't
Yeah,
do that anymore. Yay!
It's gonna use
Yeah,
its
okay,
legendary
cool.
action, bro.
It doesn't have legendary
It does
action.
not have that.
Legendary action.
It's gonna use
Okay,
its 5
um,
laser beams
Oh my
that
god!
all do
I
different
wanna
damage.
I wanna step away from it, 5 feet. All right, so I'm now 10 feet away from it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna hit it with my tail that has a reach of 10.
Fuck yeah.
That's gonna be. I have to roll to hit. Yes, I'm remembering how to do combat every time. Every time.
This is Silent Knight's lair.
It's not.
13 plus
Welcome to my
7.
lair.
Okay, dirty 20 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Yep, and then 1d8 piercing damage.
1d8 piercing.
Yeah. Plus strength, right? Yes.
Mhm.
Oh my god. Is my strength 5? Yes, it is. Okay. That's 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. Yeah, it kind of squeals in pain. Its mouth being more visible. That it's a gun now. I mean, that it's a mimic now.
Cool. Yeah, and that's my turn. I can't do anything else.
Okay. Then that's going to be Take, who you've just witnessed the gun sprout a mouth and tongue.
Yeah.
Acid everywhere.
Yeah. So Take could use this opportunity to back up and hit it with Radiant Sunbolt, but then he won't be able to. Okay. The options are back up and do Radiant Sunbolt and then do something else with his bonus action. Back up. No. Yeah, and then do something else with his bonus action. Or just fucking hit it with his, just kick it to death. With its action and bonus action.
Just stomping this gun on the ground.
I think he might just
Whatever you'd
stomp
like
it.
to do. Just hop on it.
Yeah, it's the same amount of damage. The only thing is that Yeah, it could just walk up to him anyway, so who cares? Yeah, he's stomping it to death.
Okay, got it.
So 23,
Hits.
15,
Damage.
no, that's also to hit.
Yeah, that also hits.
Oh, okay, got it. Damage is 8 and 8. 16 damage.
16 damage.
As
Very good.
Take fucking beats this thing to death with his feet.
Holy crap.
Okay.
Just like fucking curb stomps it into the ice. I don't know.
God,
I love that.
All right. Is now Mimic's turn. What's gonna happen is that gun is instead going to transform into something else. What happens is that you see the gun kind of shake, and you see this like almost like meaty, like pulsating, very gruesome looking transformation
Ew.
as it stands on its own 2 feet, and you, Take, are faced with yourself, Take.
Whoa.
Fuck.
Let's get another one in here.
Okay, well you gotta color it or something.
No,
Take too.
we gotta figure
point
out
is
which
we
one's the
don't-
real one.
Yeah, we don't know which is which.
We're gonna lose track of this so fast.
That's the point.
Okay.
Well, Take
so
can't lose
now-
track of himself.
Just put quotes around the other Take.
Okay, and
I
what's
love
going to
that.
happen here is that Take is going to try and what happens is that this looks like Take, and what you would expect from Take is like to start hitting with his feet. This Take has like razor sharp teeth and a voracious like tongue that is just like getting this kind of purpley acid like all over the front of his outfit. He's gonna try and bite you.
That's weird.
Yeah, so that is a that definitely hits. 18 plus stuff.
Yeah, your AC's 15.
Yeah.
Okay, and then that's the first attack. The second attack does a 22 hit.
Yeah.
Okay, both of these are
You
going to
fucker
hit.
for real.
Yeah, both of these are going to hit. The first attack is going to do 9 damage.
Okay.
And the second attack is going to do 12 damage.
Okay.
Yikes!
That
Sorry,
is that
just saw-
mimic's turn.
I just saw the death saves icon show
This is how current becomes past.
up.
Okay, and now it's Silent Knight's turn.
What's she gonna do? Little cute little tabaxi girl?
She is going to
Tuck is bleeding out on the floor.
she is going to open up her spiky mouth, and she is going to transform into Holland.
Ah,
Oh.
shit.
I love this.
Okay, and she is going to try and wail on you. Okay. That is a 15 hit.
Yes.
Okay. Second attack. Another 15. So they both hit.
Join me! Join me!
I'm like, do I have anything that I can do that would be cool?
That's going to be 10 damage. And then that's going to be,
I don't like that. Ooh.
That's 15 damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ome is bleeding out in the snow.
That's really bad.
Holy shit!
Wait. How does readying an action work? Do I get to do that, or would I have to have survived that?
Do your action. You can I'll let you survive that to do your action.
And then die.
And then I'll die.
Okay.
Does that also sorry, I'm just reading something. You either take your reaction right after the trigger finishes or ignore the trigger. So technically it would be after she gets fucked up.
Or ignore the trigger, which means you can do it without.
No, I think it just means that I wouldn't do my action.
Okay, yeah, so technically she wouldn't be able to do this.
Yeah.
I'll let it happen because you already prepared it.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna
And
hit
Ume's
her.
awesome, so I think she would be bleeding and be like, no.
Well, with the last of her energy for now, she will attempt to hit with her quarterstaff. Wait, I don't want to look at that. I want to roll a real die. Whatever that wasn't real.
Okay, well, it would have been a fucking 23.
Well, that's fine. I want to roll a real die. I'm not taking that.
That's better?
No. But it is a 22,
2.
yeah. Oh,
What?
it is versatile. I wanted to ask a question, but I forgot. So, when I hit, this doesn't matter right now because I'm only hitting with the quarterstaff. But when I hit, I'm able to do, an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Yeah.
But that's only for single-handed weapons. But since this is versatile, do you want to do it to where I can do it like single-handed and then an unarmed strike, or can I do the two-handed weapon and then an unarmed strike?
You have to do the one-handed.
Okay.
Also, wait, when you ready an action, is it a single action or is it your whole turn?
I think it's just an action.
I like to play it as the whole turn because I like to do that.
Then I'll take that.
So.
Then she's gonna hit with single-handed quarterstaff. Which die to roll? I want this one. That's gonna be 10 damage. Then
You gonna kick her?
I'm going to use a key point. And use flurry of blows to make 2 unarmed strikes.
Kick her twice.
I'm gonna hit her with my quarterstaff, attempt to like palm her, and then kick her. That's how I'm envisioning this.
Wow.
So for the first hit, another 22, and then an 8. Does an 8 hit?
8 does not hit.
Okay.
8 does not hit.
And then that'll be 8 more damage for a total of 18 damage.
Okay.
And then I fall into the snow.
And you fall into the snow. Are you guys gonna do death saves? Is that?
Yeah, we do that on our
next turn.
On our turn, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. By this time, Juby appears. Appears. The entire party bleeding out in the snow except for Holland.
And Holland. And Take.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You see a Take like dead on the floor. You see a Take standing above that one. you see an Ume dead on the floor, and then a Holland standing above that one, and then a Holland off to the side, and this is what you walk into, Juby.
Is it obvious that they're not them? Like, they still have those freaky ass mouths?
Yeah, they have freaky, like, tongues and mouths with, like, acid pouring down their face.
Also, Holland's big. You haven't seen that before.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh, is Mimic Holland just like regular Holland, or also beast
Yeah,
mode?
it's regular Holland.
Oh,
Okay.
so there's one regular Holland with freaky mouth, and then there's one big Holland,
But with no freaky mouth. So
With no
take
freaky
that
mouth.
how you will.
Yeah.
but still has big teeth, but not freaky.
Not mimic teeth, just freaky.
Yeah.
Different
It should be
flavor.
freaky Take and freaky Holland.
No,
Freak A and freaking.
the long names are a hassle. We don't need it.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry. I need a second to just sort of.
It's all up
oh
to
God.
you, Juby.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. So Juby had a bit of time to think about how he was going to possibly play this. Since he knew that he was coming in late, so I imagine he like came in with some sort of strategy. So this is okay. Sorry. How far away? Like how far away was the like how far away was the house, the lodging from this area?
Like 50 feet.
Okay, like 50 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down and I'm gonna do a calculation in my head.
Okay.
Okay, so here's the reason I am asking, right? Juby thinking about the mimic, thinking about all of this stuff, has a bit of a funny idea in his head. He has something that a joke that he certainly finds funny anyway. Juby, while sorry. Juby standing 50 feet away is going to cast Invoke Duplicity, which creates an illusionary double of himself.
Dude. What? He felt left out.
That he can position up to 30 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
So he... Sorry.
Taki and Uwe are dead. They're gone.
Sorry.
You didn't heal them, you duplicated yourself.
No, okay. So the thing that I'm like thinking about, right, is that like Juby so Invoke Duplicity is a bonus action. So this would be a bonus action that Juby would use to do this. And I am trying to sort of calculate the like whether it would be possible for the actual Juby to stand off screen while his illusionary double shows up, because Juby can cast spells from the illusion.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that would work. He's just off screen.
That's crazy. You're crazy.
Yeah, no, Juby, like, thinking about the mimic and thinking about, like, copies of other people would remember that he can do that, and he'd like, smile to himself, and like, when he creates this double of himself, I think he makes eye contact with it, and, like, mouths from far away, good luck, soldier, and salutes. So when you guys turn around, you do see the illusionary double salute at nothing.
Awesome.
Salute at nothing without speaking, but with, like, kind of a grin on his face. That kind of... Juby also can't, that kind of drops as Juby squints from where he is and sees a bunch of blood everywhere.
Okay, what's this double gonna do for him?
Okay, well, I think the first thing we have to do is Juby is gonna go up to Take and cast... Yeah, Take's the closest, and cast, Cure Wounds. Yeah, right, okay, so yeah, the bonus action is, creating the double, and then the action's gonna be Cure Wounds, so let me... Okay, Juby's probably gonna do this at second level. I think that would be good, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so that's 2d8. Where did I put my dice? They're over here. Okay, that's a 7 and a 3 for 10, plus my spellcasting modifier, which is Wisdom, so 13.
13 healed to Take?
Yes.
Very nice.
Okay, and that's,
Oh,
action,
shit.
bonus action, and, just used all the movement to get up here. So that's it.
So is he stabilized? Or
Yeah,
what?
he's stabilized and he has 13 HP, I believe.
Yeah, you're conscious now.
Oh, huh.
He wakes the fuck up.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I thought there was something that was like, even after being healed, you're still unconscious and you need to be something else. But no, I was thinking that's not right.
Okay,
I
yeah.
also think it's very lame, so I would just let you get up.
Alright.
Alright, welcome back,
If
soldier.
I'm fucking threatening to hit you while you're down, I don't think I'm gonna be like, no, but you have to wait until you wake up to get up.
Oh, I think that's, if you don't have anything to heal someone, you can stabilize them, but they don't wake up.
Right, that's
Yeah.
what I was thinking of.
Okay.
That's a medicine check, and you have to roll a 10 or more.
Yeah.
Alright. Take becomes conscious after bleeding out in the snow. and he's just like, thank you, Juby. Thank you very much, good sir.
Mm-hmm. Juvie nods, but doesn't say anything, and the thing is, the illusion mimics Juvie's, like, expression, so, like, it can move and stuff, but it can't talk, and it will, like, copy its action and stuff. So Juvie does, like, nod at Take, but, like, if Take has enough wherewithal to even pay attention to this, Juvie is squinting a little bit, as though he is looking at something from 30 feet away.
All
and
right.
also, like, there's no breath coming out of his mouth.
Okay, I don't think Take would notice his fucking breathing patterns. I think he just thinks GB's weird in fights.
The flavor check for that is I kind of imagine all of the blood that was soaking into the snow kind of like retracts back into Take's body
Ooh,
as
cool.
as he's healed.
I love that.
So the snow is like a light pink as if it was touched by blood but not like soaked in.
That's
That's
cool.
fucked up. That's awesome.
Nice.
Okay, that's gonna be Ume's turn. So
Is
roll
oh,
me a
wait.
death save.
right, because invoke duplicity was bonus action. Okay. Okay, here comes the death save. Let's see what happens, everybody. That's one failure.
Ooh.
Oh,
What was it?
That was a 3.
A 3. Wow. Okay, that's gonna be Holland.
Okay. I'm gonna run at other Holland and grapple attack.
Okay.
Get him.
I'm kidding him.
Damn. My mimics suck at grappling even though they have advantage on it.
Damn. That's their whole thing.
You have to be innate.
Okay,
Jesus.
19.
Yeah. You
Awesome.
successfully grapple other Holland.
Excellent. And remind me what I can do now.
Can drag
Okay.
him.
Yeah, you can drag it. Unfortunately, mimics cannot be like made prone. But you know, if you're grappling something else, you can make it prone. Basically, it has. I think it's. I need to look up if it has disadvantage on attacking creatures besides you.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Okay. So it has as disadvantage attacking other creatures besides you, and you can drag it with half of your movement.
Okay. Can I attack it?
That was the
Grappling
attack.
grappling is an attack action.
Right.
So unless you have something you can do in a bonus action.
I'm looking. I don't think I do, unfortunately. I'm looking.
Maybe it'll try to attack Ume and fail. Then it'll waste its whole turn.
Maybe it'll attack Ume and get a crit on her, and then she'll die instantly.
Yeah, I'm gonna drag it away from Ume.
It would have to roll 2 20s to do that.
Oh,
Because
wait.
it has disadvantage on attacks against anyone other than Holland.
Well, it could
because it's
break
grapple.
free, right?
Well, yeah, but that would take its action.
Yeah, that would take its action.
Oh, right.
I love grappling. I fucking love grappling, bro.
Yeah, I'm dragging it away from Ume.
Alright, how far? You were like here, 5, 10, 15 feet. And dragging is at half speed, right?
Yeah.
So you have
My speed is 40 right now.
So you have
25 feet divided by 2. You have about 10 feet.
about 10.
Yeah, I'll drag it 10 feet away.
Very good.
Okay, great. I'm gonna just hold on to him.
Good job.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's all I can do for my turn.
Okay. This is gonna be Take, who just woke up.
Alright.
Your sister's dead.
She's bleeding
bleeding
out in
out.
the snow. Okay. What to do? Stabilizing somebody is an action.
You could attack Ome and get a crit without having to roll 2 20s and kill her instantly.
Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Is stabilizing
Yeah,
somebody
stabilizing
an
is an action. It is a medicine check. You have to roll 10 or above.
Okay.
I don't think it does anything if you fail, but it still absorbs your action.
Alright. Okay.
How's your medicine?
Medicine's pretty good. That's all
Okay.
I'm looking at.
And it will have a attack of opportunity if you go over there.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Right.
Um,
You can.
I have two options. One, I could spend 1 key point to use Step of the Wind.
Mm-hmm.
2, I could use the thing that I can only use twice per long rest. And rapid hop over.
You could. That would not provoke opportunity attack,
Uh-huh.
and it would get you right next to me.
It would get me right next to you.
And how often are you going to be hopping around
That's
anyway?
true. Alright. Take rabbit hops over to Ume, which does not provoke opportunity attacks, and he's going to roll a medicine check to stabilize. Please don't fuck up. Holy shit. Okay, yeah,
Okay.
that's an 18.
Okay, yeah, she's stabilized. She's at 0 HP, but she does not need to roll death saves.
Alright. Fuck yeah.
Very good.
Take still has his movement left. Well, actually, I don't know. Wait. Yeah, that was as a bonus action, not as movement. So, he still has all of his movement left. But that's it. And I don't think there's anything conducive he can do. So, yeah, whatever. He'll stay there.
Okay. That's gonna be the mimic's turns. That first one who is attacking Holland is gonna try to attack first. That's above a 20. Does that hit? Yeah. Okay. That's gonna be, and you get to half this damage because you're a barbarian.
Oh yeah.
They're doing pierce damage. So that's 13 damage. Halved. And then the second attack, does an 18 hit him?
Hit who?
Holland.
Holland?
Hit me. Yes. However, I will use a reaction to give myself a better AC real quick.
Is any of this acid damage?
Not yet.
Okay. We'll get there.
That sucks. I got a 17 AC from that.
Oh.
So yeah, it does.
Okay. And that's going to do 12 damage. So it was 13 damage and 12 damage, and you can cut them both in half to take 6 and 6.
Okay, that's fine.
Cool. So that's that first mimic's turn. Can the illusion be like harmed?
No, it can't. It lasts for 1 minute unless Juby dismisses it, or if Juby himself is incapacitated.
Is
Otherwise,
it concentration?
it's apparently it's okay. So I'm using 1D&D for this. It doesn't say that it uses concentration. I think it. I don't know. I'm trying to like look stuff up about it. It doesn't say it uses concentration in 1D&D, which is the class version that I'm using. I think it might say stuff about concentration in
5e does
5e.
say it does say it is concentration.
But if 1D&D doesn't, then I don't think it does.
Yeah, that is the version of the class that I'm using. So
Okay.
yeah, I trust me. I spent like 10 minutes straight poring over the 1D&D instructions, looking for if it says anything about it being concentration, and it doesn't look like it.
Sweet.
But yeah, no. However, it also doesn't say anything for if someone attempts to attack the illusion. It just says that the illusion like you know, it's sorry, I was looking for the word intangible, which I assume means that, you know, it doesn't, if you attack it, it just goes through.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless me.
Yeah, so that is the reason why I'm doing this. I am hoping that, you know, this will provide a good enough distraction if Juby's illusion just gets up in there, and then the mimics waste turns trying to get it.
Yeah, okay, because I was gonna say, I think that these mimics are dumb and would not pick up
Yeah.
that this is an illusion. So they are going to waste, the Take mimic is going to waste one of its bites trying to get you, Juby. And Juby, can you roll me a stealth with your real body?
Yes, I can.
He's straight up off the map.
Yeah, Juby is not here. Okay, so that's a 17 on the die plus, let's see, what's my stealth? I believe I'm proficient in this, so it should be over 20.
Shit.
I don't know if the mimic has spotted you yet.
Yeah, mimic rolled a 6 on perception, so I think you're okay.
I think you're good.
Yeah, I know a good part of me and Juvy's decision making was that if we're fighting mimics, it's gonna be really funny if I roll up with an illusionary double. But the other reason is that Juvie was definitely hoping that, you know, typically mimics are not the most intelligent monsters. If we were fighting a person, you know, they would be able to tell this is an illusion, but Juvie was hoping since we're fighting monsters, they would not know the difference.
Okay. Yeah, no. The mimic Take is very confused. You can see a very dumb look on Take's face.
It's
The
dumber than
illusion,
usual.
the illusion winks at it.
He's so confused. He just like got hologrammed.
This is just like that one scene from Star Wars when Luke
Okay.
was a hologram.
I think, yeah, I think it's gonna look quite confused, and I think it's very clearly like looking for you now. It's not seeming very successful, but it is looking for you. For now, it's going to use its other attack on. It's going to walk up to Take and try to thwack him once more.
All right, give it to me.
Does a 10 hit?
Nope. Fuck you.
All right.
Woo!
It misses both. It just completely whiffs it. With both, and those are the mimic's turns.
Cool.
We're back up to Juby.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let me look through my list of spells. Apologies if this takes a little bit.
Yeah, you're good. As a reminder of the board, Ume is not rolling death saves, but she is basically unconscious and can't get up until she's healed.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact, if you get attacked while stabilized, it starts the death saving throws over again. And you'll automatically take a failure.
Cool.
I was thinking about attacking her, but the mimic is dumb right now and would have missed anyway.
Stupid mimic.
Would have missed an attack on a completely fucking
Wouldn't you
stationary
have
target.
advantage, or?
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess she is prone.
Yeah.
She is prone. He would have advantage.
Okay, yeah. So definitely as my as my action. Wait a second. Okay. okay, I have to use a bonus action to basically get the illusion to actually move around where I want it to. So yeah, bonus action to get illusion juvie, to go next to Ume, and then action to cast Cure Wounds again.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, just one more thing about this. Any attack that hits an unconscious creature is automatically a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Yeah, get her out.
Dear God, that's kind of...
I'm learning so much about.
Help her the
Wait,
fuck.
so
So you would automatically take 2 failures
If
you
anyone
get
hits
melee
you
attack.
ever.
wait, that's a little crazy. So is it better to just not stabilize people?
Oh wait. I think.
I mean, stabilizing erases your death save, your failed death saves.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then if anyone hits you, you get 2.
But that's
automatically.
the same either way. If you stabilize them or not.
Yeah, but now I am thinking like that doesn't seem right because they make the distinction between if you get a hit, it's 1 fail. If you get a crit, it's 2 fails. But if it's always an automatic crit,
That's
then
true.
it would just always
I
be
don't
2
really like
fails.
that. I don't really like that.
Yeah, I think everything else is fine, but just attacking an unconscious creature is an auto crit is strange.
Yeah.
The way I'm going to run it, and if Jordan wants to do it by the book, that's fine. The way I'm going to run it is just if you're downed and if you're unconscious, it's the same. Like you get, if you crit, it's 2, but if you just hit them, it's 1.
Right.
So that's the way I'm going to run it.
That's how I would do it too.
Yeah, that's how I'm going to do it. Because I don't think it's very fair to like you use your turn to stabilize someone and then they like get an insta crit basically if anyone hits them.
Well, it would be an insta crit either way, but yeah, it would be a waste of an action to stabilize.
What do you mean it'd be an insta crit either way?
Because it's on an unconscious creature, which includes if you're doing death saves or if you're stabilized or not.
Oh, that's fucking stupid. What the
Yeah.
hell?
Wait, what?
I was explaining that it would be an auto crit, either if you're stabilized or not.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's dumb to me. So I'm just going to do it as it does 1.
Right. Sounds good.
Okay, sorry, I was trying to decide if I want to use my last level 2 spell slot to cure wounds, but I think it's worth it.
I'd like that, personally.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so the first thing I rolled was a 7, which is good, and the second one I'm gonna roll now is a 6, plus, wisdom 3.
Is that +3 on both? Oh no, it's just +3
Yeah,
overall.
it's 7, 6, 3.
Okay, so 16. Cool. Yay, I'm alive!
Yippee! Very good. Is that Juby's turn?
I'm gonna. I'm wondering if I should. I know he's off screen, but I'm wondering if I should move the real Juvie. Use my movement for anything.
I'm reading the player's handbook. I'm reading the basic rules right now. It doesn't say anything about hitting on an unconscious creature being a critical hit.
I saw someone say it was in the player's handbook.
Oh, yep. Yeah. The
Jesus.
unconscious condition says that.
That's fucked up.
That's stupid, Dylan. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I think it's implied that being stabilized, I think it's implied that being at 0 HP overrides the unconscious condition in this, because it says that it says here that
This is what D&D is all about, ladies and gentlemen.
yeah, sorry. Holy shit. Yeah, it says, if the damage is from a critical hit, you suffer 2 points of 2 failures instead. If you take Yeah, so it says that. How could you take any damage if it's not from a critical hit from the environment?
Well, because it would be if it's a ranged attack, it wouldn't be an auto crit because it's only if you're within 5 feet. That's
Dumb. We
weird.
aren't doing that.
Yeah.
So when one of us, good to know that if one of us gets downed in sass, that Jordan won't fucking crit our asses just for the sin of being within 5 feet of an enemy.
Ugh.
That's stupid.
Yeah, Christ. Okay, if Juby moved any closer, to be on screen, would they still be able to do any sort of stealth check, or is this too open of a white space to even do that?
It's snowing pretty heavily, so you're kind of concealed in that, I would say.
Okay then, Juby's going to try to move, closer, like, kind of, like, behind the fake, Take, like, out of the...
Like all the way
Yeah.
up here.
Well, they have 25 feet of movement, sorry. The illusion is faster than the normal Juby.
Are you using 1D&D for your gnome?
I didn't know how to find that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because you have 30 feet instead.
You can
right?
have 30 feet of movement.
Thank you.
You get to
Oh,
be
that's
closer
awesome.
to Take. That's what you wanted, right?
Yeah, and then, okay, so and then I roll stealth to see if...
They notice you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna roll over here.
Don't do that!
Sorry, I dropped all of my dice on the floor.
You're good. Beta 16 to
Why
remain
are you
hidden.
Why are you making us that? Stop it! If you throw it, it's gonna land on the floor.
No, it cleans it.
Yeah, so beta 16 and you remain hidden.
18 on the die.
Nice.
All right, you're still hidden in the snow. They're still very confused by your little double.
All right, that's the end of Juby's turn.
Okay, I believe that is Ume.
All right. And they still have fucking teeth and stuff, right? They're scary. Okay, guys. Now it would be really funny. What would be really funny is if I cast Minor Illusion and created a second Ume, right?
I don't...
Why?
Can you do that with Minor Illusion? And if you can you do it, please?
What would be the purpose?
I don't think you can do that with Minor Illusion. I'm pretty sure it's a...
I mean,
Can.
I'd say so based on what this says. It just can't be
Really?
larger. Wait.
It can't be larger than a
A
5-foot
5-foot
cube,
cube.
and Ume's 4'9".
Oh my god.
It would be very easy to tell that this isn't real because she can't make any noise or light or smell or anything.
I mean, neither can Juby.
Fake Juby can't make any noise, and that still got the mimic.
That's true.
It doesn't have any taste, smell, nothing, sound.
The reality of all this is no, that wouldn't really have much of a point. That would also take up my action.
Yeah, also they'd watch you do it.
Yeah. It would be like, oh, okay, there's 2 of them, whatever. I know this one's real because I saw it bleeding out in the snow.
I'd use it and then run around in a circle real fast, and they wouldn't be able to tell which is which, but the other one's not moving.
You want to use your fucking clone jutsu is what this is?
Yeah, no.
Your clone jutsu.
I wish I could make a reason as to why that would make sense to do, but unfortunately, I can't. So, could also use a bunny hop. No. I'm just gonna do. You know what?
You want to beat it up?
I want to beat it up. I'm gonna do another flurry of blows. Use another key point. So I'll make an attack with my quarterstaff and then 2 unarmed strikes. So first attack. 17. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And then a 23.
That hits.
And then another 17.
That hits.
Fuck yeah.
3 damage die. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yes.
So that's 23 damage.
Wait, it isn't plus your dexterity every time.
Is it not?
Because it's technically 2-weapon fighting, right?
It's not.
Oh, wait, no.
It's
That's gonna be martial art.
Yeah, I can make an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Oh.
But I'm using flurry of blows, so
Okay. Never mind.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure that would be the addition, so it would be 23.
Yeah, no, this guy, this Takei's looking a bit bloody himself.
Good.
Okay, is that Ume's turn?
Yes.
I know for a fact Ume has no qualms about beating a mimic that looks like her brother to death.
That's gonna be Holland then.
Okay. I think I am going to release my grapple. Or can I wait? No. Can I attack while I'm holding them?
With one hand.
Or with a tail?
Yeah.
All right. I'll keep them grappled. And I'm gonna tail attack.
Okay.
Okay, that's a fucking 14 damage.
Woo.
Let's go.
14.
Nice.
Yeah, these guys are looking a little fucky. They're gonna use their secret attack.
What?
Oh,
Their
shit.
secret attack.
Their secret attack.
Okay. Is that Holland?
I think so. Yep.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. Was that your bonus action or your?
Do I have a bonus action?
No, I'm just making sure that you didn't think you couldn't like use an attack action if you're grappling someone.
Oh no, I was. My mix-up was grapple is an attack, but they're already grappled, so I can attack now.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That's going to be Take then.
Okay.
Kill yourself.
I guess he's gonna kill himself.
Take just killed himself right in front of me.
Alright. Rolling to hit. I'll transfer all this to the Google Doc later, but right now D&D Beyond's just right in front of me.
Yeah.
The little clicky buttons. Alright. 18 hits?
18 hits.
7 does not hit. Takei's gonna use a key point.
Okay.
Does an 11 hit?
No.
Okay.
Cool key point, bro.
Thanks.
That's what Ume said.
6.
6 damage.
6 damage.
Okay. 6 damage. You bitch slap him
Oh yeah.
with your toes.
With your toes.
With his toes.
Okay. Is that Takei's turn?
Yeah.
Okay, these mimics are getting a little desperate, so they are going to use their special attack.
Oh fuck! What? I thought you were joking.
No, I was not.
They still haven't done any spitting. That's their whole
True.
thing.
They haven't done their
Oh.
spitting.
Screw their acid. Ew.
So within the 30 feet,
Hmm?
they're both going to spit some acid.
Hmm?
So Take is going to go for Take,
Okay.
and Holland is going to go for Ume. Try to get the double KO.
Oh my god.
They are.
With
They are
disadvantage.
grappled though.
Yeah. But let me check if this is a. Let me actually look at my stat block real quick before I decide what they do. Okay, no, that I don't think that would matter because they're not rolling to hit. It's a DC. It's a saving throw.
Oh. Well.
Is this a dex save?
Is it a dex save?
DC 14 dex save.
Cool.
Wonderful.
Okay. Yeah, so both of you roll your dex save.
What did you say the DC was?
14.
Yeah. Okay. Let me get my D4. Which one should I use? I'll use this little. No, this one. I want to use this one. Okay. You want to blow on it? Cool. Hey!
I'm also
Take succeeds.
I'm also going to use lucky footwork.
Yeah, for no reason, Take can't use a reaction this turn.
I'm also gonna roll a d4. Oh fuck yeah!
Yeah, baby.
So that's a 16.
Okay, you both pass. Now I'm gonna roll the damage for Take first, as he doesn't. Okay. Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh, it just keeps going.
Oh god.
Okay. 1, 2. Okay, one more.
I keep on instinct. I keep wanting to be like silvery barbs.
It's not that bad. You kind of rolled like shit. I
Won't take too much if it's that many dice.
It's like 10d10.
okay. That was going to be 20 damage, but that is 10 damage.
Okay.
Not horrible.
Not dead.
Yeah.
Not dead.
So the Take kind of has like a burp in its throat, sort of look on its face as it just like barfs this sickly like purple and green mixture of acid all over you, Take. You can like kind of jump out of the way a bit, but it still gets on you and singes your fur. It is now Ume's turn to get it.
Let's get it.
Take looks over at Ume and is like, we're not like bad monks or anything. Right?
Okay. Let me add all that up.
I hope that was 64 damage in total. Oh wait, no, that's not what that would need
That
to
is
be.
not how that works. That would have to be 37.
It'd have to be 74
Why do you mean? What do you
because
mean?
it'll get halved.
That was 20 damage again, halved all the way down to 10.
Okay.
Alright. Still not
so
dead.
from across the way, they spit at you, Ume, and you take 10 acid damage.
From downtown.
Yeah, from downtown. They're wrestling with Holland, and it's just like over their shoulder, like.
Well, that was not a ranged weapon attack, right?
Wait.
No,
No, yeah.
it was a saving throw.
Yeah, right. we
Down to
can't
10?
We can't
we
deflect
can't
that.
deflect acid. I'm on 6 HP.
I'm on 3.
Awesome, the bunny rabbits. Okay, I do need help, DM help, real quick. When there's actions and it says like it has, like multi-attack, it can hit twice with its things and then one with its bite. When it has a special one that's a recharge, does it also take its like multi-attack stuff, or does it only do the recharge thing?
Under multi-attack, it'll say it can do these. Okay, like for like a dragon, for example. For a multi-attack dragon, it can do 1 bite attack and 2 claw attacks. It can't do anything else with multi-attack. Sometimes it'll say it can do like 2 of this attack or 3 of this attack, but it can't do anything outside of that.
I edited this, so this isn't the exact thing, but I'm just saying, can it also do its multi-attack this turn?
Like, can a multi-attack and recharge?
What? So
Oh wait, sorry. Are you asking if it like?
If the mimic did its spit attack this turn, does
Okay.
it also do its multi-attacks this turn?
no.
Or does the
No.
spit attack...
No, it doesn't.
But it
Okay.
can recharge and then do multi-attack next turn.
Yeah, next turn.
Yeah. Sorry. So, if you're asking, so all of these count as an attack action.
Mm-hmm. So a multi-attack is technically
Okay.
1 attack.
Or one
Okay.
action.
Wait, one attack action.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it used up its action already.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sweet. I was just wondering, because I've actually never gotten clarification on that from like anything.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's gonna be Juby once more.
Okay. Well. If Yubi's still hidden, they're gonna go up to the fake Take and hit him over the head with a mace.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I get a thing from like them not seeing me. But either way, with Invoke Duplicity, if both Juby and an illusion are within 5 feet of a creature, I get advantage because they're distracted by the fake one.
Nice.
Really cool.
All right, so first roll is a 7, so I'm glad I get advantage. Okay, I need to stop launching the dice off of my desk. Let me aim it towards the middle of my desk instead of the side. Oh, okay, that's a 12 on the die, plus something.
Plus what?
Oh god, wait, I didn't, shoot, oh no, I didn't write this part down, uh-oh. Okay, wait, so I would add proficiency, so that's at least a 14,
Yeah,
I
that
don't...
hits.
Okay, phew. I'm glad I don't have to do more math. Okay, that's not a lot of damage, that's just 1d6.
Plus strength or dex.
Oh yeah, is it, wait, do I, okay, well I got
Plus
a 5 on
strength.
the die, plus strength.
Wait, this was what I was worried about. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Okay, because Juby has a -1 to strength.
Oh.
Oh, shoot. Wait. Oh, no. Is this a strength weapon?
A mace? Yeah.
Yeah.
No way you flinging that around.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Haley doesn't make every weapon a finesse weapon, so.
Yeah.
I'll make them finesse weapons if I think you could like argue for it, but I can't imagine a world where you're not using your strength to use a mace.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shoot, yeah, it is a bludgeoning weapon. All right. Well, you know what? I think what happens is the illusion copies what Juvie is doing. So the illusion like raises a hand like it's going to hit the fake Take, which I think alerts it to the fact that something's about to happen. So it just dodges out of the way.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Juvie's position is revealed, and I think he just kind of like blows some stray strands of hair out of his face, and is just like, All right, I'm gonna
Maybe
stick to
not.
that then. Yeah.
It dodged
Maybe
the
not.
fake
Yeah.
Juvie's attack and therefore dodges the real Juvie's attack.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess it just like moves out of the way. But yeah. All right. Well, I still have a bonus action. Juby is going to. What can I do as a bonus action?
Kill it.
Do the Juby jungle. Juby
You
juggle.
cast spiritual weapon.
I can't cast spiritual weapon. I used up my level 2 spell slots healing both of you.
Fuck! Sorry.
No, it's fine. That was definitely, I think that was the right move. Okay, Juby is going to cast Healing Word on Take has the least amount, right?
This is true.
Alright, yeah, okay. We'll do on Take then.
You rolling or should I?
I think Chelsea's rolling.
Yeah, I can roll it. 6 HP.
Very cool. Ume has less health. It's a competition.
God.
Okay, is that Juby's turn?
That was movement, attack, bonus action. Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be Ume.
All right.
Use your shit.
My shadow arts to use minor illusion.
Yeah, you already spent your key point.
Yeah. I mean, I could still cast minor illusion. It's a cantrip, but I don't think that'll help us here.
No.
Just seeing if there's anything else cool I could do.
You want to hit it?
I wanna. This Holland's still restrained, right? Or grappled.
It's still grappled.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do my rabbit hop. I'm pissed. This guy spit on me. And I'm gonna take advantage of this grapple. And
Roll 4 dice.
oh yeah. Well, because they'd all get advantage, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
What?
I'm gonna use my last key point to use Flurry of Blows again.
Oh my god, I forgot you had another.
Alright.
Woo!
Okay, so that's gonna be 6 dice, actually.
I'm just gonna roll 2 at a
Wait,
time.
you don't. Are Are you saying you get advantage on attacking this guy?
Oh, you
Don't
don't,
I
because he's
from-
not prone.
Oh, does he have to
And
be
they're
prone?
immune to being prone.
Yeah.
Oh, what does grappling do?
Grappling gives it
Yeah.
disadvantage to hit you, not
Oh.
and you advantage to hit it.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
That's
the
fine.
move, the like super power move is grapple prone, and I will be using the shit out of that on level
Right.
5.
Right. Okay.
That's still 3
But
dice.
grapple,
I always just mix it up.
yeah,
I'm still doing flurry of blows though.
okay.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
Dirty 24.
Nat 20.
And a natural
Yeah,
20.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yes.
Dirty 20, dirty 24, natural 20.
Okay, so
That's 4 damage die.
4, yeah.
And that's
But
plus
plus
4 every
12.
time.
But not for the second,
Oh.
not for the crit.
Yeah, not for the crit.
So plus 12. There's gonna be a lot of damage. Let's kill this guy.
Let's kill this guy.
10, 11.
11 plus 12.
23 again.
23 damage.
That's the same as last time, but that's fine. I rolled a couple
23
ones.
damage, yeah. No, just as Holland is holding this other Holland in place, the smaller Holland, the lesser Holland, what happens is you kick after kick, fury of blows with at this guy, and he's bleeding really, really bad. And then you land that last hit, that critical hit, so pissed off that you got acid spit all over you, and it like makes a face and then kind of just explodes into snow.
Oh.
Oh.
Just snow.
It explodes into snow, and around you, Ume and Holland, both of you are just kind of there's a moment of quiet in between just the two of you, where the storm seems to stop raging, and instead these beautiful snowflakes kind of just trickle down. And after a moment of quiet, defeating this mimic who is pretending to be Holland, then the snowstorm returns, and the sounds of the blizzard return, and it is defeated.
Wow.
Wow.
Alright,
Very cool.
let's turn Taka into snow.
Yeah, jeez.
Yeah, I'm done now.
Okay.
So is that me then?
Yeah, that's Holland.
All right, I'll go over to the evil Take.
Evil Take.
Evil Take, and I'll swipe him with my tail.
Evil.
Evil.
That's it's 20 something to hit. I assume it hits.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I just did max damage.
Whoa.
15.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah. What happens is that you, just in between Juby and Take, you can just like march.
Yeah.
You can and Take. You can just march up and just slide, just like flick your tail in between, nailing it right in the head. And as you do this, you, Take, watch as your own sort of face like splits in half, and you're stuck with that image for just a second before its rabbit form explodes into snow. And once again, Take, Juby, and Holland, that like bubble of silence follows, and the gentlest snowflakes fall upon your faces, and it's quiet before once again the blizzard returns, cutting through that silence, and you have defeated the mimics.
Yay! Wait.
Oh my god.
Wait.
We need to fix this sound. We just get to
Good
hear
job,
the
everyone.
first 3 notes.
Yeah.
We did it.
All right. Yeah, you guys have defeated my mimic puzzle.
Fuck
My
yeah.
mimic
That
puzzle.
was cool.
That was pretty challenging. I was not expecting half of the party to get immediately incapacitated.
Yeah, holy shit. I was like low
uh,
key like, and this is it. We die first session.
Yeah, oh my god.
I would have had a plan. But yeah, no, these with how powerful the party is, these were CR5 monsters, 2 of them.
my gosh, nice.
Whoa.
Uh,
I nerfed them a little bit, so probably more like 2 CR like 4 monsters, but still.
Still, wow.
yeah,
Crazy.
I do recall you saying that you were poring over the stat blocks in order to prepare for our party makeup of 3 guys who beat you to death and a cleric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So I did think quite a lot on these. Very good job. Honestly, the session is like kind of nearing its end if we could wait for the break.
Oh, okay, sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
We're gonna go
So
back
you
and
guys-
Scorn's gonna be dead. Scorn's
No.
gonna be so dead.
You guys I honestly think is getting quite late. Like probably like 11 p.m. Now after you guys like did all that investigating all day, running around, going back and forth between the monastery and wherever you're investigating.
Can
And yeah, you can make it back to the fishing lodge. Everyone kind of quiet in bed. And when you get to Scorn's room, he's there and unharmed, completely. And you guys can either like talk to him and
And
inform
we're
him.
all covered in blood and acid.
Yeah,
and
you guys are
snow.
covered in blood and acid. But if you want to keep it a little short, I could just say you guys tell him that you defeated the mimics, and I feel like in your hearts, as you exploded both of those mimics, you could feel that some process was over. That these were the ones that were the perpetrators.
Mm.
You can kind of just feel in your heart, as you walk towards the lodge, a kind of screech distant in the air kind of tells you that you have defeated an evil.
Very nice.
But yeah, so you guys can inform Scorn. Is there anything you guys would want to like tell him specifically?
Probably not.
I'm gonna confiscate the guns.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Okay, yeah, the guns are confiscated. He does not really care. Scorn would basically wish you good luck on your mission and say like if you need anything, send an owl, send a letter, and I'll be there.
Does he still intend for us to make good on our promise to include him in the key business?
His expectation, just telling you from a meta perspective, is if there's anything that would help, like you guys, in achieving the keys and like defeating the Frost Maiden, then he wants to be there. But if you've got it, then you've got it.
All right.
Cool. We call him
Just-
for the final battle.
Yeah, you can call him. He'll be here. Maybe he'll show up again later. But yeah, you guys can successfully inform that, knowing that you have a job well done, and just to railroad you guys to where you're meant to be. Winding back to a tavern. You guys walking back. You're going to go to your respective beds or an inn, whatever. You can see Dandy, kind of leaning on, leaning against a building, probably a tavern, as you guys walk by, playing with a gold coin in her hands, kind of flipping it, and and I think she kind of walks up to you guys, and she says, It's a pleasure seeing you all again. Is there any advancement on the investigation?
Yeah, I'd say there was a bit of an advancement. We solved the whole thing.
You solved it.
Yep,
What?
we
Who
solved
is
the
the
whole thing.
perpetrator?
Caught the. It was a bunch of mimics.
Nix. Huh. Then I guess my personal she kind of looks thoughtful and she says, well, perhaps those who have been claiming that monsters and cryptids have been running around were more substantial than I thought.
They did turn into snow afterwards. I think everyone saw that. That wasn't just me, right?
Yes, that did happen.
Can confirm.
Yeah, doesn't you know, uh, not. I don't think that's typical of most mimics.
Certainly not.
Spitting
Perhaps.
acid is also not typical of most mimics, to my knowledge.
And these mimics turned into people.
Very strong then. Well, if they were agents of the Frost Maiden herself, then perhaps we have our own targets on our backs now. But congratulations. And she gives you a very warm smile. And she takes the key from her shawl and she says, now then, if you all would be willing to accompany me for however long this takes, I would love to travel with you towards the gates.
Tucky's gonna be looking towards Juby.
Yeah, Juby is just gonna directly ask, we do get the key at the end of this, right?
My tummy grumbled. No.
That's what she says. She's dodging your question.
My tummy grumbled. My tummy grumbled. Well, what do you mean by that, Juby? Okay, yeah, we get to use the key at the gates. That is what we get to do at the end.
Can I do an insight check?
Yeah.
Uh, 17 on the die.
Okay. You have known Dandy.
Yeah, +5, sorry.
+5. Jeez.
22.
Yeah, 22. You have known Dandy long enough and her habits to know that what her intentions are in this moment is she does genuinely want to stop the Frost Maiden, but she is also using her possession of the key, and you can assume that she would use this possession of the key to leverage, to if she has a mystery she wants to solve, she is perfectly comfortable using this key as collateral to ensure that she has like people to help her. So while you can tell that she does intend to get to the gate by the end of it, you can also tell that she is clearly intending to use this key to get you guys into quote unquote side quests.
Yeah, that is what Juby suspected and actually theorized and told the others earlier in the day that yeah, Dandy's pretty likely to use this to essentially convince us to do other things for her, even though it is in the service of the greater good. Okay, does Juvie get the sense that so So we're going to the gate now. It sounds like. Does Juvie get the sense that Dandy intends to unlock the gate like today? Because it seems like if she's keeping the key to sort of lord over us, that she wouldn't just let us go straight up to the Frost Maiden right now.
So the way that the town is built, and Juby would know this, is that the Icewind Dale is huge. So it would take like multiple days to even get to the area with the gates.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Like walking on foot. There's also still like sometimes like rivers that interrupt like pathways and stuff. So it does. This is a massive set of 10 towns. Um, so it would take a while to get to the mountain anyway. You can just what you can glean, Juby, is that over the course of like traveling, you might not get there as fast as like what would be most efficient, because Dandy is someone who likes to have fun and likes to uncover mysteries and likes to be like a kind of vigilante, and is very clearly willing to wrap you all up into that.
Yeah. Okay, I gotcha. Right. In that case, Juvie is gonna step a bit closer and kind of hold out a hand and say, "All right. I don't suppose we're going to be getting a hold of the key now, then?"
Well, no, I think it would be best if I held on to it, and we make our way there. I've been keeping it very safe.
And by the end of all this, we'll get to keep it, right?
Of course. And, if you're lucky, perhaps I will even assist you in defeating the Frost Maiden.
Right. Well, I certainly trust that you will be unlocking the gates for us, although I also have a distinct suspicion that along the way, uh, you're probably going to hold on to this in order to help you with some more mysteries, which uh, hmm, a bit annoying, but I guess I can't really fault you for. Um, all right then. Uh, let's get going. In the meantime, though, can I guess, yeah, Juvi's gonna, like, kind of start walking next to her, but I do want to make a sleight of hand check just to do it.
on her key.
Juvi's gonna make it look like he's going for the key, but he's actually going for the coin.
Misdirection.
Okay. If he was going for the key, I'd make him roll with disadvantage because she's so protective of it. But because he's doing a little misdirection, he can just roll straight.
Yeah.
Maybe because she's so focused on the key, she doesn't notice the coin, so
He gets
so
advantage.
It gets advantage this time.
I'm gonna take that small chuckle as a yes. Go
Roll
ahead
a
and
second
roll a
die.
second die.
Okay, that's oh, I don't have proficiency in this. Okay, that's still a 15.
Okay. She rolled a 2. So what happens is she's very defensive over this key. So as your hand kind of moves towards her, she very almost like a damsel kind of like flings her body out of the way. It's like, huh. Kind of moving the key away from you, and in that you can just swipe that coin right from under her.
Juvie smiles and shrugs at her. I mean, I did have to try.
Huh. Yes, very funny, Juby, but I think it would be best if You kept your sticky fingers to yourself. She says that with a smile, but also like a nervous smile.
All right, fine. Oh, Holly, catch. And tosses the coin to him.
Oh, he catches it. He looks a little confused.
Does Juby know
I'm gonna-
that she took it from Holland?
It was
Yeah.
implied earlier, yeah.
Okay.
When Juby walked up, she was literally playing with the coin, just like, hey, rich boy over here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll to see if she would understand what just happened. No, she doesn't.
Wow.
She kind of just narrows her eyes at you, Juby, and says, "Giving money to the rich." A little disapprovingly, does like a tisk tisk with her hand, before looking back at all of you. A little bit of pep in her step, and she says, "Well, let us do some light travel before we end up in an inn, and then I guess we can plan the rest of our journey."
Well, all right then.
Nods. Yeah, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I know that I'm looking forward to lying down in bed and calling it a long rest for the night.
Are we all staying at an inn or?
I think that the goal is you guys kind of walk a bit more and then stay at an inn like on the edge of town. So next episode, you guys can be in a second town.
All right.
Cool.
Okay.
Can I drop the guns off at the monastery?
Yeah.
Yeah, you drop the guns off at the monastery.
Cool.
Not
Okay.
mimics, right?
Yeah,
Not
I
mimics.
was expecting us to, since it's so late, to stay at the monastery and do some stuff there, and then leave like in the morning.
I don't want Dandy to know where we live.
So she can't rob you. Yeah, okay. Dandy doesn't care what you guys do as long as by morning you're all in the same place. So knowing that, does anyone want to do anything before I end off the episode?
I want to play cards with Ume.
Are you coming to the monastery? That's where I'm going.
Yeah, whatever. Can you? Yeah.
Sure.
Is there one gun or is it a whole nother chest of guns that I need to carry? Because if so,
Oh
I'm
yeah, I
going
think it was a chest of guns, but the chest is now.
The chest is gone now.
Yeah, I mean, if we got a fucking burlap sack,
I was
it's
just gonna say a burlap sack.
point is it's probably a little too heavy for
Yeah.
one of y'all to carry. So yeah, I go.
Cool. We could probably have some guests stay the night, right?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Cool.
Yeah, I play
Um,
cards.
Ume makes a meal for everyone.
Aww, we all get to know each other.
Is Juby coming with?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Yay, we're all friends. That was so easy.
It was so easy.
Hey, we're friends.
Why can't those other guys do it like us?
It took
Oh,
like
really?
9 fucking episodes to eat a meal together.
That's so true. Well, actually, no, it's not because you guys are having breakfasts and stuff at taverns together, but that's not the same.
That's not the same.
But they're not. That's not like willing and loving.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's we need to eat or we starve.
On the way to the monastery or at there or whatever, I do think Taka would address Juby and be like, "By the way, thank you so much for the support during that last fight. I can assure you, usually we don't go down that easily." Those mimics, they must have been really something. Much stronger mimics than usual, because usual mimics would have been fine.
Sorry, I just, in real life, I just finished doing something.
You're fine. I think it's funnier to imply that there was like a literal beat of silence, and Taka was just like, I
have
need
to fill the
I
silence.
need
Fuck,
to.
it was like, I'll keep talking.
Yeah, I need you to make.
Yeah.
I need to make sure that you know that I'm usually cool.
If this is like how happening while Ume is like making food for everyone, then Juvie is like not finished chewing and just is like trying to finish eating before they open their mouth and talk. Just like start speaking over the beat of silence.
Yeah.
Yeah, Juvie nods and it just says, yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, these mimics did kill a bunch of other adventurers who were, you know, also about the same level of experience as us. So it makes sense they'd be pretty hard hitters.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I can't exactly blame you. I did pretty much stay away from the fight the entire time.
Of course. All this means to me is that I need to work even harder to make sure that I improve on every step of the way of this expedition.
Oh, that's a good attitude to have.
I appreciate the sentiment. And I hope I can expect the same from you.
Well, yeah, I think so. We do need to prepare as much as possible if we're going to be, going up the mountain.
I agree very much.
Do you find yourself in fights often, Ume Take?
Well, we run a monastery. Martial arts is one of our trades.
I've always known how to fight, but I've never had to do it until recently. I find myself in a lot of altercations.
Ah, never gone monster hunting before then.
Oh no.
Hmm.
And
Well,
wow.
even if I have gone somewhere, I usually always had Fjord with me, so I never really had to fight.
has Take heard of Fjord before?
I think.
Oh, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
I
was
don't think
talking-
any of us have.
Well, he mentioned it to Dandy.
Yeah, but nobody
It
was
might have
there.
been before y'all showed up.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was to Dandy, not to
Right.
us.
yeah.
That's a good point.
So Take goes, and this Fjord, friend of yours?
Oh, I'm sorry, I failed to mention. Fjord is my elemental bodyguard, though I've lost him.
Ah. Well, do you believe that he might be where we're going?
I can only hope. I've spent the last few months just trying to find him. That's how I managed to get so far away from the Royal Council meeting. But I've had no luck, unfortunately.
I see. Well, let's hope we both find who we're looking for.
And who are you looking for?
Myself and Ume, we're looking for our older brother. He himself left for the mountain a week ago and haven't heard from hide nor hair of him since. Not a letter.
I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe your brother and Fjord have found each other and are keeping each other company.
Wouldn't that be something? Perhaps their adventures rival our own.
Do you think?
Oh yeah, I bet that when we're gonna all get up the mountain and the two of them have already killed the Frost Maiden. They already finished it.
Take smiles.
I'm gonna roll an insight. I rolled a 5. Colin looks so excited. He says, that would be incredible. However, wouldn't the snow have stopped by now?
That's true. Well, maybe they're working on it.
Maybe we can beat them to it.
You're probably right.
Do you think that Ume has finished making food for everyone and is...
Yeah.
What does she make?
I think she made mashed potatoes and steamed carrots.
Fuck yeah, mashed potatoes and steamed carrots.
That's the meal.
Yay.
And probably like salmon,
No.
if there's any... No? Okay.
No,
Yeah, okay.
no meat.
Oh, this
Okay.
this is not going to fill up poor Holland. He's not going to say anything.
Holland's tummy loudly grumbles.
It does.
Just a
It's like when-
carcass.
It's like when people try and make their pet tigers vegetarian, but it's like the saddest tiger you've ever seen.
Oh.
This isn't even rabbit food. It's all soft and mushy.
This was just something that came into my head. It doesn't have to be true for everyone, but I'm imagining they have a herbivorous diet, and I was looking up winter crops. Potatoes and carrots are some of those.
Wow.
And I myself don't actually know much about cooking, so that's the best you're gonna get.
Yeah, that's fair. Sorry, I'm still rattled over the horribly tragic mental image that Andy has presented to us.
Sad
Yeah.
tiger.
Holland craves raw meat, and he's been given potato.
You can have some potato.
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 Whoa, what was that?
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Oh. He's so hungry. His little
Kake
ears.
would not even
go back.
think about if you guys would like the food or not. It doesn't enter his mind.
Can Juvie do an insight check on Holland, just or like some sort of perception or something if he notices that Holland is like not full?
Can I do a cook's utensils check?
A cook's
What?
utensils check to see if
If I make the food good?
if you mash potatoes and steamed carrots
Did I-
good.
I'm gonna say that she made it good. If you want to roll anyway to see if she fucked it up, that's cool. I would say that would be an insight check, Juby on Holland.
That's a 10.
10.
It's fine. It's mashed potatoes and steamed carrots.
Yeah.
She makes it mid.
Maybe it needs a little salt. I don't know.
Insight. 16.
Yeah, he looks hungry.
Oh god. Yeah. Juvie, I think, has taken a quick liking to Holland. This is also why he gave Holland the coin back at all. Normally he would not care, which is why at the beginning of the episode he was laughing about it with Vix, with Dandy. But I think after getting to know Holland and just realizing, oh, he's just like a very polite young man. That sort of that plus the fact that he's already annoyed with Dandy is why he even bothered to swipe back the coin.
Aww.
Yeah. Anyway, I think Juvie does like nudge Holland and just like asks in a kind of whisper, do you want more food? Are you good?
He makes a face that is hard to describe. He like closes his eyes and like furrows his eyebrows and straightens his posture and he goes, "No, I'm okay, thank you."
I'm gonna roll a perception to see if Take notices they're talking. Yeah. um,
What's your perception?
fucking +4, so that's a 22.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Take notices that you guys are talking, and he goes, "Oh, well, if you want more food, we have, some pickled plums, bamboo shoots, we have, pine cone jam. We can spread that over some crackers."
He looks at you with big wet eyes. Do you
Do you-
have raw meat?
I don't believe we do. Ume, do we have raw meat?
I don't have any raw meat, no.
We have no raw meat.
Okay.
We can...
Do you have cooked meat?
Ume, do we have cooked meat?
No.
Do we have jerky of some sort?
No.
Can we go outside and kill a pig?
You can do that.
Holland, would you like to go outside and kill a pig?
He points at himself questioningly.
I mean, I could do it on my own, but, you said that you haven't been in a fight before then. You held your own very well against a, super-powered mimic. I believe you can take down a boar just fine.
He doesn't say anything, but his eyebrows are very clearly communicating, I don't want to do that. The idea is very foreign to him.
Well, the markets will be closed by now, so it's unlikely we'll be able to get any fish. And I am on 6 HP, and I don't feel like killing a pig on my own.
You're on 9.
Okay, I understand.
I'm on 9, you're right. You're on 6.
There's no need, I suppose. I apologize for bringing it up.
You could climb some trees and collect some nuts.
I'm used to a certain expectation, and recently I've had to rid myself of that expectation.
Well, you seem like a very capable young man. I'm sure you'll adapt. Ume, do we have peanut butter?
Probably somewhere around here, yeah.
To see if we have peanut butter. That's the wrong die.
Holland clasps his hands together.
I don't think we have peanut butter.
Oh, he looks so sad.
You're just teasing this poor man.
This fucking carnivore.
No peanut butter.
He finds an empty jar of peanut butter.
No.
Yeah. God, Take's just like, Ume, do we have one of those like dog toys with the treats in the center
my
for him to
God.
toss around?
Do we have a Kong?
And Holland's like, please, please, please.
I don't think we have the Kong.
No.
Could get a stick for you to chew on.
Did she say that?
Yeah.
What?
Ume, don't say that. That's very rude.
Okay.
She just like rolls her eyes.
Yeah.
Well, I think that in the morning we can hit up a local inn and perhaps see if they have any sausage of some sort. Raw fish, perhaps.
Would you like that, Holland? Would you like some sausage?
I'm not too picky.
Well, all right then.
He smiles awkwardly.
pull out my playing cards.
Oh, now we're talking.
Oh, Ume. We should play solitaire. Although I don't really remember the rules. You'll have to teach me them again.
You, solitaire is single player.
Oh.
We should all
right.
play.
I was thinking of
something.
Uno.
I think we should play poker.
I know the
Oh,
rules to every game ever invented.
Wow,
Every
that's
game.
very impressive. I second that. We should all play poker.
Oh. Alright.
Do you remember poker?
Poker is the one where you slap it.
No.
It is not the
Yes.
one with...
There is one variation where you do.
Do you remember the chips?
Yes. I like the chips.
Yeah.
And you
Don't
want
worry
more of...
about it, Take. Poker is a very, very easy game to pick up. You're going to do just fine.
Well, I appreciate the vote of confidence, and I'm excited to get started.
Oh my god, what a nerd.
Okay. The way we're gonna do this, unless there's literally a D&D way to play poker, is you all roll. Those of you who are proficient, add your proficiency bonus, and those of you who are not, do not.
I'm
I
gonna
think-
roll with
I was
disadvantage.
gonna say, I think Take should roll with disadvantage because he doesn't know what game we're playing.
I think it's really... all it is that he's not that good at cards, but I like the implication that he has no idea what card games are, and every time you try to teach him, he forgets.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can just roll with your respective stuff and see who wins.
Alright, I got a 12.
Take got a 3.
Juvie?
19 on the die plus my proficiency.
Oh, right.
21.
Oh my
Mhm.
god. I rolled an 18 plus proficiency.
Take,
Whoa!
if I didn't
Was-
roll with disadvantage, I might have gotten a 16. But, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Damn, you beat me by 1 point.
Wow.
It's okay, he was card counting.
Ah.
Juby takes the pot.
Wow. Are we betting with real money?
Yeah, what were we betting with?
The last carrot.
I just like to play with the chips.
Oh, okay.
They get to keep the chips. Ume, we have to buy more chips at the market now, too.
I guess so.
Well, fair game. You won those chips fair and square. I hope you enjoy them. The chips.
Thank you. You want me to keep these? You don't want these back at all?
I would like them back.
We can take them back?
Yeah. All right. Here. Yeah. Good game.
Thank you. It's just a game.
Ah.
We can play for real stakes next time if you'd like.
Oh, definitely.
But if
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Holly, you'll have to play with us again. You gave me a run for my money, which is really impressive. I would like to say I'm pretty good at this game.
Out of character, I know I wanna try to design a way to play poker more like detailed in
we...
D&D
That'd
and
be
like
fun.
actually bet on it.
That's fun.
If we were betting with real money, I would have pulled out the deception roll.
Right.
Ah.
Anyway, sorry to interrupt.
You're good.
I think that last line was talking to Holland.
Yeah.
What? Sorry, remind me of what it was.
Oh yeah, it was just Juvie said that was a really impressive game from Holland. Yeah, and then he'd probably say like, you know, I thought you were exaggerating when you said that you know every game ever created, but now I'm starting to think that's true.
Oh, thank you. Well, I have been taught the rules of every game, as it would possibly be disastrous to be offered a game from a ruler of another place and not know the rules.
Does that happen often?
More often than you would think. Though I haven't really seen it myself. I've only recently begun going on diplomatic journeys. This is one of my first. I was just meant to renew a treaty, but, sort of got trapped.
Good start.
I suppose. I just hope it's not a indicator of my future missions.
Well, the best indicator of your future missions is your performance on this one. And Holland, so far, you have held your own very, very well, and I expect you to do the same going forward.
Thank you. I'm really trying to do my best. If something were to happen to me, this town would most likely get wiped out.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen.
Does
I
Ume know
hope
that?
so as well.
Does Ume know that Holland's a prince?
I think so, right?
I think Dandy mentioned it to Juby. Did you guys overhear?
I didn't roll to see if Take would overhear.
He also made a
assumed he
joke
did it.
about. He made a joke about declaring war.
Yeah, and Take didn't get that.
Okay, I had thought that we'd established it, so that's how I was doing it.
I mean, Ume might know.
Right. She might have. I don't know.
She might, or she does.
Yeah.
Take does not fucking know.
So are you just gonna let that comment slide?
I do think Take would say, like, you're, that important of a man, huh? Politically speaking.
Oh, are you not aware?
Take, like, looks around. I'm afraid I'm not. My deepest apologies.
No need to apologize. I happen to be the Prince of Silver Peak.
Ah. Well. We should definitely get you some food from the market in the morning, then.
Thank you for your consideration.
Of course. Now, I must be going off to bed, and I hope that you all have a very comfortable stay. Ume, I can help you clean up in the kitchen. I'll just head off to do that now.
Did he get nervous?
Oh, what a freak. Yeah.
He got embarrassed, is what that was.
Ah.
Everyone else
Yeah,
knew, and
like,
he didn't.
The sudden scream, oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Yeah, for context, Silver Peak, it's not like America or Russia, but it's definitely like France.
Yeah, it's a place that we've probably heard of before.
Yeah, it's a place. It's not like a superpower, but
Yeah.
you don't
but
want, you know.
Mhm.
Unless it was like you actually opened your mouth and said, "Oh yeah, I'm the prince of, not real itis, not real topia,
Not Realville.
not realville," then Take would immediately assume he's fucked up big time and like just fucking excuse himself.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, okay, Juvie, says, well, thank you both for your hospitality.
Yes, thank you as well. I'm very grateful.
Take's out of the room. They're talking to Ume now.
Yeah, I'm talking to Ume.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy your stay.
It will be better than sleeping in the snow.
I hope so.
That? Yeah. Were you sleeping in the snow previously?
Sometimes.
Huh. Well then, yeah, I guess this would be better. Right. Did we ever establish, what we plan on doing with the, weapons we got from, that group, those victims?
Oh, right. Since there's no longer a threat of them becoming mimics, shall we return them?
You can return them tomorrow.
Alright then.
Okay, Holland stands up.
All right. Let me show you to your rooms.
He follows you.
Yep.
Bedtime.
Curls up. He curls up like a cat to go to sleep.
Aw. Yeah, I think that they have like sliding doors, and you just get little futons on the floor. So
We're living in the Kung Fu Panda.
we're living in the Kung Fu Panda
Oh.
Jade Palace.
The Jade Palace, yeah. It is not that fancy.
No.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to do?
Take wants to regain his hit point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
a
a long rest might be good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Juby might want to do something. Remind me again, so they got, where the group got the guns from?
We
They're
took
in
them
Ume's room.
from the I can't remember names. The Erica's wife, or I guess it was Erica's, but from the closet.
Erica's room. Gus's
Yeah,
room.
they were in Erica's room, but where Erica got them from?
Oh, from
The-
some police mole. So we don't know if the police had access to them, or if it was, I don't know, higher up or something that the mole got access to. Because Erica
Gotcha.
used to work for the police.
Yeah, okay. Cause I'm just thinking like, okay. I'm thinking about whether or not Juby would actually be okay giving the guns back.
Hmm.
Yeah, because on the one hand, it seems like these are, these are definitely not items used by the police, like, at large, obviously. But also we would, like, I guess we would ask, Scorn to identify, like, who, like, which person gave them the weapons. Yeah, I'm basically, like, trying to figure out, whether or not Juby, would be fine, like, handing the weapons over, like, not knowing exactly who they're going to. I'm just trying to think about it, if anyone has any input.
I think it might be a good idea to figure out where she got them.
Every time we asked Scorn, he just said that there was somebody in the police that they were working with. I don't think if he gave a name, Haley didn't say it.
He did not give a name.
No name.
I see. Here's the thing. If we figure out the source of the guns, then we might get more information on, like, because we think maybe these, like, overpowered monsters are from the same place as the guns, right? So, like, tracing stuff back to the source might be a good idea.
That's true. That would be very helpful for the investigation, which is
Yeah.
probably something that we want to yeah, probably just discuss in the morning then, or next session or something. Very
Yeah.
good thing to bring up. For now, how can I make a stealth check
Okay.
to
Yeah.
sneak
Go
in?
ahead.
I want to grab one of the guns.
Okay. Who? That would be against Ume's perception, then, right? Because
Yeah.
like.
So is he's sneaking into her room?
To grab one of the guns.
Oh, it's in Ume's room.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the guns are in Ume's room.
Okay. I haven't done a long rest yet because this would be in the middle of the night, so I can't use any of my fancier spells to help me with this. Oh, that's not true. I can give myself advantage on stealth checks.
Oh my god.
With what? What does that?
Blessing
What?
of the Trickster.
Ah.
I'm trying to double check the 1D&D thing to see if that as far as I can tell, that's not under Channel Divinity, which means you can do it once per long rest.
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah, you can use it once per long rest. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna give myself advantage on stealth, and I'm gonna sneak into Ume's room. I'm not gonna touch anything else. I just want to grab one of the smaller guns, smaller cannons.
Little pistol.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay, good. Thank you, advantage. I rolled a 5 for the first one.
Mm.
And my second roll was a 16 plus 5.
Okay.
Wait, no, sorry, plus 4.
So unnatural 20.
Yeah, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Ume?
Well, my perception was a 5.
I think a dirty 20 beats a 5.
I think so.
Yeah. Ume, unfortunately, you cannot notice as very sneakily Juby can just slink in, grab one of the smaller pistols, and slink away.
All right. Yeah, Juby is going to keep that hidden on their person and soundly goes to sleep.
Wow.
Okay. Anything
Nice.
else?
I have something completely. It's fucking. We're done talking about it, but France actually is a superpower, I think. So it'd be not like France.
Like
it-
Belgium.
Yeah, like
Mm.
Belgium.
He's the Prince of
Yeah,
Belgium.
Yeah.
No.
Sorry, it's like it does not matter, but I was like not a superpower like France, and I was like, no, France is a superpower.
He's the
No.
Archduke of Austria-Hungary.
Yeah,
Or
something
no,
like that.
of just
Mhm.
Austria, sorry.
Which is why if something happens to him, it'll be really bad.
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, a place
Oh.
you've definitely heard of.
Yeah, no, I completely get that, Andy. Like, it doesn't, it's not really story important, but it's a good like detail to have to clarify.
Yeah.
Yeah, I completely get that. But yeah, no, it's not a major superpower, but we've heard of it. It sounds familiar, which kind of tells us all we need to know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But anyway.
It was actually Austria-Hungary, sorry.
What do you mean it was? I knew it was.
I corrected myself to just Austria,
Oh.
but
No, it was
It's
Austria.
hungry because he's hungry.
he's so hungry.
And he's so Austria.
Yeah.
So Austria.
Alright, anything else?
We're sleeping.
We're sleeping.
Ume goes honk shoe. Taka goes honk me.
Okay.
See, that's a lot of people confuse them being twins, but the main difference that you need to remember.
Wait till they fall asleep.
Wait till they fall asleep. One goes honk shoo, and the other goes snork me me me. That's how you can tell them apart.
Very true.
I have another thing I want to do.
Do you?
Yes.
Were you DMing Haley this whole time?
No,
Yeah, you were. All right.
I don't.
What?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Sorry, I was just telling Haley that I was having a lot of fun.
Aw.
I, in the middle of the night, am going to do my middle of the night shenanigans that I love to do.
That are
Um,
totally not shady,
No,
which is why you do them in the middle of the
they're
night.
anti-shady. They're lighty.
Does it even matter anymore since the sun's not out?
That's true, I guess. It's always going to be that night. Anyway, I'm going to transport the guns to my designated drop-off location. And and send off
Well,
a
I'm
letter.
glad I went first.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you go to what looks like a post office, but as there's nothing really circulating, you know that this is not a post office. There is one guard, as per usual, in a puffy blue jacket and little insignia, and you can cart these weapons to where they are meant to be. And it takes a bit, but the guard, stern as usual, just kind of nods at you.
I'm not back.
What happens when you do this usually is that you bring the supplies, the person, whatever you're retrieving, and they go behind the door into the building, and you never see them again. And like clockwork, what happens every time is you make this delivery, and on your way home, because it is a little bit of a walk, it's not too far, there's a few of these stations just all away, everywhere in Icewind Dale, very inconspicuous until you know. As usual, a white snowy owl, very small, a familiar, it flies overhead, and you hear its soft hooing as it alerts you, and it lands on your shoulder holding a note in hand. And reading this note, what it says is, thank you for the work that you do. It is much appreciated. Keep it up. And this is attributed to a Miss A, as usual. And attached is 5 gold pieces.
Nice.
And you can return home. Everyone else none the wiser.
One thing about my sister that not many people know is that she's a very good cook. That's probably the biggest secret about her that there is.
All right.
She
Can I
keeps
give
it
you guys
under wraps.
dreams?
Yes, please.
No, I don't want to dream.
Please give me a dream. I would love it. I'm all curled
Okay.
up like a kitty meow meow.
Yeah. I can do do each of you. Let me sort my thoughts for 1 second.
Sure.
While Haley is collecting all of her thoughts, I want to say, Val, I love you so much. I kiss you on the mouth.
I think it's so funny. You were like, "Yeah, I'll take a gun." I was just sitting here like, "God damn it."
Missed one.
There
You
was
missed one.
the thing is, there was like just a little bit where like while I was talking and you reacted to something I said, where like there was just something in your voice where I was like, huh, Val sounds a little more frustrated than I thought she would be, or like she's a little bit more reactive than I thought she'd be. I guess she was really dead set on delivering all of the stuff in the morning.
Okay.
I'm glad you did it. I love chaos.
Yes. Oh my god. No, I wait. Our characters are diametrically opposed, but the two of us are
We're
holding
holding
hands and like
hands.
jumping up and down.
Yes, exactly.
Yay!
Yay! Yay!
Yay!
Um. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna start with Juby, I think. Juby, you fall into a sleepy little slumber, and you have retrieved a new weapon, one that is very powerful, one that you've never really like seen before. Very cool. Um, you fall into a dream that has the frame of a mirror, and there's a bunch of glass shards on the ground. Um, and it's kind of like a black space, but you can tell that this isn't necessarily a scary black space. You can tell it's more like a fun house. There's like giggling and like snickering that kind of echoes across the walls, and it doesn't necessarily feel nefarious, but you look at these pieces of the mirror on the ground and you pick them up, and it cuts your hand. And when it cuts your hand, you put it back on the ground and you look at the blood that trickles from your hand. And you look at the mirror and you look at all the glass on the floor and you think, wow, what a chore. The idea of putting that back together. And so you do nothing. The next dream is for Holland. Your dream is very warm. You are a little boy, and you're just running around the palace halls. And even though you're so little in your mind, you're so young, sometimes you walk past a guard or you walk past one of your like maids, and you're like taller than them. Little boy, taller than a lot of his staff. And you run around, and you can see that there's a sort of look in people's eyes when you talk to them, when you ask for a meal. And they look at you like everything you're saying is just plated in gold. And it feels fitting because you're a prince. But as you've gotten older, when you talk to little boys of other countries, they're so small, really tiny things. And these images kind of flash in your mind, and all this running around. the day turns into night. And you see your mom, and then you see your dad, and you're at the edge of their bed. And you crawl in between them. And you go to sleep. In the morning, your mom will complain that it was too hot. But while you're sleeping, you can feel her hug you and keep you close. Next dream is going to be Take. Take, your dream, you're teaching, and it's pitch black in the sky, but there are lanterns that are illuminating the children's eyes. And you kind of punch out your fist, and you say something that you think is so smart. And you see a kid kind of roll his eyes. And you just kind of like stop. Like, you felt like there was such a fire in your heart. And for some reason, that just really bothered you. But you let it go. And you keep punching, you keep kicking. There's a few kids who really take to your teaching style. They say, I want to be just like you, but there's that kid in the back, and everything you say, he just kind of rolls his eyes. And you don't know why he's standing out so much, because you have this entire group of students, and they're all singing you incredible praises. It's not like this in real life, how kids act. But in this dream, every single one of these kids is just like, Take, you're the best. You're so smart. You're a genius. You're so strong. But there's that one kid who just doesn't care. And as the class ends, you kind of approach this kid and you put your hand on his shoulder. And you think that you say something like, why? But he kind of just shrugs you off, and your hand falls. And on to Ume, our last one. You, Ume, wake up, metaphorically, in your dream, in a snowy wasteland. There's nothing for miles besides just like the snow, and you don't feel cold. You don't really feel anything. It's just like the visual and the crunching beneath your feet as you go further and further and further. And there's no warmth, there's no one else, there's no one to talk to, but you feel very determined. And you look down and you see your brother, Take, and he's laying on the snow, kind of just slowly getting covered in it. And you ask him what he's doing, and he says, I'm just sleeping. And he says in this sort of calm sort of voice, the one that you're not really used to hearing. And you step over him. You could go around, but you choose to step over him, almost in like a spite, and he doesn't really seem to notice. And as you keep walking, you see your other brother, and he's sitting in the snow. And you look at him and you say, "What are you doing?" And he says, "I was about to go to sleep. How about you?" And you look around, nothing for miles. You don't even know which way Take was. And you sit down next to him, your brother, and he lays down, and you lay down. And he says, "When you wake up, you won't know if I'm okay. But right now, right here, I'm okay." And he holds your hand. And that's everyone's dreams.
Yay, dreams. I wasn't expecting dreams.
I wasn't
Yeah, holy
either.
shit.
That was really good, Haley.
That was great.
Dreams. I experienced dreams.
I experienced
Dream.
dreams.
Isn't that nice? Isn't it nice?
Yeah.
Experiencing a
Yeah.
dream.
Aren't dreams fun? Don't you like when dreams happen?
No, I don't.
No, I hate the dreams. I wish it was just white space.
I wish it was just blurry. I would be really jealous of someone with blurry, stupid nothing dreams.
Just like blurry and like maybe vague sounds on a good day.
That sounds awesome.
Just
That
a
sounds-
loose collection of vibes and colors.
Shapes and
I wish
colors.
I had dreams like that. Anyway, that concludes the very first episode of CoG Stolen Sun. I've had a lot of fun today.
Me too.
I'm so into it.
I'm really glad. I'm
This
really,
was
really
fantastic, Haley.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
glad. I'm so
good.
fucking glad. So yeah, I will catch you guys next time we play. I don't know when that'll be. Catch us next week back
For
in
Christmas.
the SAS world.
For Christmas.
Sassmas.
For Christmas.
I mean, Yuletide.
The sass.
Tide.
Sass-tide.
Yule sass.
For SAS-tide.
The
I hope y'all
sass-tis.
I hope y'all enjoyed us being friends, and I hope you liked me being nice and kind and innocent. Because I'm gonna be terrible in Australia next week.
I
I-
like it.
I hope
I
you
like it.
enjoyed me being slightly less standoffish.
You just played Gani, but like younger and not as mean.
She makes food for people. She's nice.
That's true,
Yeah.
she did do that.
Yeah, not as mean.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Gani,
just a-
this
I'm-
one's
I
toned
hope
down
you-
a little bit.
I hope you get excited
This
for me being
one-
worse.
This one can cook.
Yeah.
The other one can't.
God.
She eats
I
rats.
hope you all enjoyed me playing a silly. What?
Sorry. Go on. I did say her favorite food was rats back then. Remember that?
Oh God, yeah, that's right. Oh
Oh.
God, Scrivener, please make her meals, please.
He makes her like clockwork, like at least once or twice a week she's getting a meal. If she asks for more, then she'll get more.
Well, I can confirm that ever since you guys met her, she hasn't eaten a rat.
Yeah. Anyway.
Sorry, I can't stop imagining Gani like quietly muttering to herself like, this is definitely better than the rats. And Scrivener, like, whipping around with, in a cute little apron with the biggest, wettest eyes you've ever seen.
He's got to kiss the cook apron.
Yeah, he's gotta kiss the cook apron.
And he's
And
like,
just
maybe
like,
one day it'll work.
Aww.
I promise I'll make you food all the time.
As long as it's me to
Literally.
eat rats again.
Yeah. No, if Gani was like, oh yeah, this is so much better than the rat, Scrivener would fucking cup her face in his hands and be like, who did this to you?
Anyway, we're still recording. We need to end the episode. Stay tuned for next Sasmus. Yes.
This was very fun.
Leave a comment and you'll become an NPC. Bye.
Oh yeah, you will.
Bye.
Bye.